And now we're pleased to bring you our feature presentation.
Queen Pib in stereo where available, and where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Steve Manchin, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters, understand? Good.
Welcome to Queen Pib on Twitch, where your time is well wasted. Here we play the games of the 80s, the games of the 90s, the games of the aughts, and occasionally the games of the beyond. And now, your host, who totally isn't doing their own intro, Patricia Inga Bogart. I didn't realize it was actually Earth Day when I put this game on the schedule, so my subconscious is just really good at this shit. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. So, those of you who aren't on Twitter, first of all, congratulations. Second of all, the site's basically gone to shit. It's virtually unusable now because any major post is now replied with all the Cloud the Clown responses are pushed to the top, see? But it's this very interesting thing that's going on here. So everyone's just going around blocking anyone who got Twitter Blue, who paid for the check mark, right? Except Elon's been handing it out to select celebrities to try and get people to stop just blocking everyone who's got a check mark at this point. So what he does as part of this is he hands one out to Drill, the legendary shit poster. Here's the problem though. Every time you change your little name, like not the username, but the little thingy that you put your name in, it removes the check mark. So for like the last hour and a half, Drill has been locked in an eternal struggle with Elon Musk to remove his own paid checkmark. Imagine paying $44 billion to be owned by Drill. Let that put to rest any thought any of you ever may had that people are automatically smart because they have money. All right, let's start from the top and make it drop. See what we got here bright and early for the Retro Saturday Night NES edition. I mean, the site is basically unusable now. Like, this is whole ass going to herald back in the era of the message board, and I'm here for it because I still have my collection of every goddamn signature JPEG that I used back from like fucking 20 years ago. I got 20-year-old forum signatures on my hard drive. I'm ready to bust those bitches back out. All right, what do we got here? Let's see. I worked my way to the top and worked my way back down. We got Vintage Vixen Shop, Rabbit, Pollen Bloom, Dragon Yami, Ravaging Marvel, Boston Trainer King Monster. Welcome on in. Hello, Golden Pagona as well. Misfortune, Misfit Murph Dog. Let's get ready to ... indeed. We'll be ... dotting quite a bit this evening. Crunchy D Casual, welcome on in. A Muted Alien, Ruby Snowdrop, Zilla, Celeste, how you doing? Hello, Run Nikki Run, Golden Loki, Rainbow Blob. I think, can't remember if I said hello. I'll say it again. How you doing? Hello, Yakuza Kek, Metropole Modern. Welcome on in. I see Shaka. How you doing as well? I continue to scroll here. The feature presentation thing brings you back to your childhood. I know. We're all about that classic old-timey vibe over here. We get the Wurm, but where's Scotty Too Hottie? Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Was Scotty Too Hottie the one that decided to be transphobic, or was that the other one? I think it's the other one. I can't even remember if Brian Christopher is alive. So it must have been Scotty Too Hottie who's the fucking idiot. You've been hanging on that one all week, though, just like he's been hanging on to his career. Hello, Casper as well. Of course, LeBombo. Welcome on in. Crazy Glory. Offek as well. Jeez, it's taking me a second to get all the way down this thing. Hello, Sean Symphony as well. Welcome on in. AMSK, Spicy Mad Libs. Hello. A Boston Trainer. The one day not obsessively on Twitter. Oh, don't worry. There'll be more of those in the future. It's like I said, the website is just basically completely unusable now. Congratulations. You spent $45 billion to destroy your favorite website. Congrats. Like, I almost wonder if I should just, like, get into my car, get a pair of those sunglasses you get from the gas station, put a hat on my head, take a picture, make that my profile picture. I wonder if I should do that. And Master Eisenwolf as well. Welcome on in. A Atomized as well. Boxes with God. He is not. Yeah, no kidding. Back to your days in New York. Exactly. Broadway, the garden, and all of that shit. You do love laughing at Twitter? Me too. There, I think we're all caught up. So it's been a hot minute since we featured a NES on the Retro Saturday Night. The way this usually works is I usually pick a main game to focus on. In this case, it is a game called Wurm, Journey to the Center of the Earth, which, once again, my subconscious is really doing a good job here because, again, I didn't realize it was Earth Day when I actually put the game on the schedule for the Saturday slot, tonight's one. So again, my subconscious is just really good at this shit because that was not an intentional decision I made thinking intentionally, purely in the subconscious. So I'm pretty good about that. But also, we reserve the right to bounce around to various other titles because the nice thing about Wurm Journey to the Center of the Earth is it does have a password function. It lets you start at the beginning of any stage. So, we will occasionally possibly bounce around to other titles, but Wurm for the NES will be the primary focus of this evening's broadcast. Is this like the core of the video game? Hey, you hang around here long enough, you'll find out. Giving the blue check mark back to all the million-plus follower accounts to try to wash the stink off. It'll never work. No one is going to believe Beyonce paid to have the same curse mark as all of God's least loved children. I just saw a really great tweet. And yeah, and now he gave one Hassan. Like, again, all these people are going to figure out they can get rid of it by literally just changing their name. That's all they have to do. It's like where it says, like, my account is Trish_Bogart, and, you know, like, the name is Queen Pib. All I had to do is just change it briefly if I had one foisted upon me, and it's gone. And it's just... This is... See, here's how you know you're dealing with someone with a fake check mark. Yeah, Son got re-verified. I mean, he was already verified before, but now he's been re-verified, apparently. Someone quote-tweeted him. And, see, here's how you can tell you're looking at an account that just paid for the check mark. Here's how you tell. What's the follower to following ratio? That's how you know. Like, if you're looking at them, and first of all, the profile says, Dad, Founder, Love God and Guns. First of all, that's a paid check mark. Second of all, there's usually a really specific ratio involved with someone who is actually notable. For example, I think I got like 1,800 people following me. I think I'm actually gonna follow like 250 people. That's not enough. Your followers to following ratio's got to be like 100 to 1. So if you're looking at someone right off the bat who's following more people than has followers, that's how you also know they paid for blue. But I figure by this time next week, they're going to be hiding follower counts just to make sure that people can't vet that shit out, because Elon is just... God, he's a fucking idiot. And if you're the sort of person who drives one of his cars, get rid of it, seriously. Find some Twitter blue idiot. I'm sure they'll buy it off you, because these people would suck Elon's dick if they were afforded the opportunity. And, you know, you may be able to charge nice markup for it too, because, again, if these people are willing to pay for Twitter blue, God knows they'll pay for anything else. These motherfuckers literally paid for free speech. So, like, that's the thing, like, and then they're all pissed off because no one else wants to pay for it, which means the check mark has no value. None whatsoever.
Playing Wurm tonight. I can dig it.
And you certainly will dig it. Hey, Lucario, thank you. Get a 50-month resub. Welcome back. But yeah, exactly. Drill keeps changing his name like every 5 minutes. Elon keeps putting the check mark back. It's like I said. Imagine paying $44 billion to get owned by a Twitter troll. Amazing. If you don't throw in your $8 a month, well, I thought it cost $1.05. I'm pretty sure freedom cost $1.05 last I checked. Inflation can't have driven it up that badly. All right, I could sit here and make fun of Elon Musk all night, but what we do need to do is we do need to have a look over at Pib freaking Madness. The Elite Eight is set. The tournament inches so much closer, and at least in 2 weeks from now, we will know who wins the 2023 Pib Madness tournament. Our previous matchup on Thursday was the final in the 90s, was one of the last ones remaining in the 90s region for the Sweet 16. 007 usually gets by the skin of his teeth. This time, no such luck, as Shenmue for the Dreamcast defeated Nightfire for the Game Boy Advance by a final score of 22-20. Which brings us to tonight's matchup. Up in the Retro region, we've got the Retro region final. The last two competitors for the Retro region to figure out who is going to the tournament semifinal. We've got the 4th-seeded Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero taking on the 7th-seeded X-Files, both for the PlayStation 1. No matter which game wins this, you're getting a lot of hammy, real live-action cutscenes, and a lot of stock pictures of people that have been digitized into sprites. No matter which one you get, both of them running the exact same vibe here. And with that, exclamation mark vote is now absolutely live. And by live, I mean, give me a second here. Hang on, let me smack Elon around here for a second. There it goes. You click through on there and you make your thoughts known on the matter. This matchup will run for about the next 4 hours. And then we'll know which one of those two is going to be advancing to the tournament semifinals. Remember, the winner of the retro region will face the winner of the 90s region. So whoever wins this one will face either Shenmue or Daikatana in the tournament semifinal. Are we ready to do this, chat? Are we ready to move on to some Nintendo stuff? All right, let's do this. See, normally I say we can't play games on this channel that are like for certain consoles until you hear like a boot noise, but it's the NES. There is no boot noise. There is, however, something of a tradition that we do whenever we do. Actually, there's a couple of things I got to do first here. First of all, I need to introduce myself. There could be some people who are new here. It's possible. Hello, Leanne, as well. Welcome on in. So here's the deal. For anyone who might be new here, this individual, this broad in front of you, arguing with a choker, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Enga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm a retro variety drag queen streamer. I'm the queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel? This fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-bootied, fat-boobied channel is well wasted. And what out of spit is, chat? Come on, you know this. That's right. You quitters. Or Boxes of the God says, verified. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome. Made for my own hubris, and though these titties may be fake, the retro is real. That's a real Nintendo. Hooked up in a real dumbest manner. Make the games not look as bad as they used to. What can I say? It ain't right if it ain't fuzzy and sound like shit. So we got a couple of pre-flight checks we got to do before we can get to Wurm over here. Apparently, apparently Pele just got a check mark. Also, Pele is dead. So Pele just got a check mark from beyond the grave, apparently. So that just showed up on my timeline. Now, I mean, look. Apparently, my guess is if the live people don't want them, maybe. I mean, I'm waiting for the accounts belonging to dead people to also just reject them as well. Like Pele will rise from the grave, grab a phone, and go, "The hell with this! I'm changing my name," and then he'll go right back in there and play soccer in the afterlife. Anyway, let's make sure my Nintendo works here. Let's stand by. Let's have a little check here. The neon outfit and Lippy is sending hot waves tonight? It sure is. Hey, Damaged Plushie as well, by the way. Welcome on in. Hey, and Waffles as well. So, is my console working? Let's see. Well, the video RAM is apparently okay. The working RAM is apparently okay. Do my buttons work? Oh, I wonder if I grab the bad controller. Because sometimes this controller, I think, likes to hit down when I don't want it to. Well, we'll see. Alright.
Wow, this is a tricked out NES. BTW, I'm staring politely.
Of course you are, MSK. Thank you for the hundo biddies. Alright, well, the object is moving, so I think that's all I really would ever want it to do. And then, so we have some colors, some more colors, some more colors. That. Alright, I guess the silly thing works. And now it is... Oh, for goddamn ridiculous. Hang on a second here. Now for the, the opening ceremony of any Retro Saturday Night featuring the Nintendo. Where is it? Where is it? Yes, time for WWF WrestleMania. Hey, it's the guy who sold out the WWF Union, Hulk Hogan. Fuck that guy. We always do a round of this before we do anything else. In fact, I think I have a commercial for that game. Give me a second here. I think we have. I think we got the commercial here. Give me a second. WWF WrestleMania NES commercial. Perfect. Yep, that's it right there. That's the shit.
In the ring, in the air, out of control! WWF WrestleMania from NES! 8-Man Mayhem! Did you see that? Hulkamania, brother! Choose from 6 superstars! Unbelievable combat! No holds barred, anything goes action! It's a slugfest! 2 wrestlers in the ring, brother! Kick from anywhere! Total chaos! Punch in 2 directions! Complete mayhem! Run at your opponent! Amazing! Spin-a-rama! WWF WrestleMania for NES! I inject steroids into my balls, brother!
You know, I'm starting to think that's not actually a real commercial. I just have a suspicion here. Well, alright. Alright, let's have we'll have one quickie round of this thing here. Did you hear 2 erections? You heard, you certainly heard, that he injects steroids right into his balls. So you got that going for you, at least. Alright, this is by far this game right here is the most I've ever been disappointed by any game for the original NES. This game is literally the worst. It's so bad I'm actually gonna even call it that. I'm gonna call it worst. You are the worst. You're the worst. You're so bad I can't even spell it properly. You're the worst. Alright, give me someone who's not Hulk Hogan. Give me the Macho Man. Give me Macho Man. And then take on Ted DiBiase, because he's the easiest one. Wasn't he? Didn't he also commit, like, massive fraud? Alright, let's beat the shit out of $1 Million Dude. Jeff Jarrett is greater than Hulk Hogan. He's pro-trans. Well, the other thing, too, is he would used to hit people with that guitar. I can remember that. That was notable. Alright, play Macho Man's music. That's not Macho Man's music. Play this one. Oh, apparently they also just gave a check mark to Chadwick Boseman. Let me remind you, he is also dead. Apparently, I think they're just automatically handing it out to anyone who's got like 1 million followers. It's like, you do realize, Elon, that people can tell the difference between some dumbass who handed you $8 and like an actual notable person, right? Like, you do get that. You do understand it. You know, people can tell when... See, a paid check mark, it's when you look up the answer in the back of the textbook and you don't show your work. No, the check mark is the reward for doing something notable, for becoming a somebody. Frank sitting in his Ford F-150 is not a somebody. He's some asshole. Alright, how the hell do you pin in this game? I can never goddamn remember. Is deceiving potential advertised on potential reach? Oh yeah, I mean, no one in their right mind is advertising on Twitter. No one in their right mind, frankly, is using Twitter. Like I said, the website is unusable, and I'll tell you why. Because every single major post that gets traction is just drowned in the dumbest people you've ever seen, whose responses all get moved up to the top. Now, this checkmark you're allowed to pay for. Send it Fox.
Hello, I'm paying for my Peeps checkmark Kappa.
Hey, and that one only didn't even cost you $8. Send it Fox, thank you, a 13-month resub. Welcome back. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say Randy Savage is an angel either. I'm just trying to... How do I win this goddamn thing? Why can I not pin the $1 Million Dude? There we go. Is that it? There, you had sex with him or whatever. There, we won. Now we can play actual Vigima games. All right. So now we'll actually pull up Wurm here for the NES. Which is, again, like I said, it's going to be our main focus this evening. But, we can jump around. We can check out other games, too. We have the technology. We got the flash card that'll do it. This game goes for like $50 on eBay now, which is... I guarantee you that's not what I paid for it. Definitely not. You recently found out Macho Man was in the Weird Al show. I saw that clip. That was... I think someone showed it to us here, and I put it on. I was like, what the hell am I looking at? Yeah, he was on the Weird Al show. A little black dress as well, welcome on. It did look like they were doing a little bit of a Humpty Dumpty. It did appear to look like that, yes. So this is just some plot stuff. I'm going to ignore it for a second. Also, I want to double check something here. Give me 2 seconds. What happens if I go to my other scene here? Am I as tall over there? Okay, I am as tall. I always felt like on one scene I was taller than the other, but no, I guess I'm equal. It seems to be equilibriumed and such. I'll read through this crap in a second here. But this is, Wurm, Journey to the Center of the Earth. I believe the Japanese name for it is Valzoder, I think it's what it's called in Japan. It's sort of it's a game that kind of does a little bit of everything. There's some side-scrolly shoot 'em up. There's some platforming. There's some weird first-person shit going on, and there's this little plot that goes around with these cutscenes. And this is definitely one of my favorite Nintendo games. This game is, as we call it, a vibe, and I will expand on that as the broadcast goes on here. He just passed on his Twitter discussion to a friend who was still on there. She checked her account. She's a subscriber now. Love that. You cannot change your name, profile picture, or handle. I want to say if you change the name, if you change that, it should get rid of the Twitter blue check mark. It should. I also feel like there was also a setting that would hide it, but I'm not 100% on that. But yeah, Drill has just been changing his name. Like, all you gotta do is just change it to something else and then change it right back. The check mark goes away. She can't... Oh. I wonder if he locked that down. I don't know about you here. Seems that... Now, this reminds me of a quote from one of my favorite Mike Judge movies. You know, Office Space. And it's gonna be... Because I've seen a couple of people perverting it here, but let's just go. I'm just gonna quote the thing verbatim here. You know, the Nazis that flare that they made the Jews wear. A note. Gosh, just forcing this little mark upon people that don't even want it seems a little techno-fash, don't you think? Vazolder. Okay, that's what it is. Thank you, Master. Because I always knew it was something that was like, I almost called it Valdoza, but calling it Valdoza would have made more sense. Vazolder. Okay. It's kind of a name that makes no sense, like Argo or what have you. Alright, once this thing goes to the attract mode next time, we'll actually read off the little cutscene doodad. And then we'll, you know, put one of my little sexy stems in front of the other, and then we'll get on with this shit. The big Valdozer is like a Rubik's Cube. Oh, is that what it is? Well. But yeah, like I said, Twitter is just completely unusable now. Completely. But it's still fun running around and blocking everyone who's got a check mark. Actually, see, you know what? I'm sorry. Wurm, you're gonna have to keep waiting for a second. I'm still shooting off at the mouth here. I'm not done talking. So, one of the things, like, every day since he turned off the check marks has been an absolute sublime gift. Because what happened once he took away all the legacy check marks is they were assuming that anyone who had one previously would shell out for Twitter Blue. But that hasn't been happening. I want to say the figure was something like 28 people who had legacy check marks decided to go for Twitter Blue. 28 people out of I don't know how many tens of thousands. 28 fucking people. There are more people in here watching this show than verified people who decided to pay for Twitter Blue after that thing went down. There's literally more people in here than people who did that. So, what happens is suddenly all of these idiots who paid for Twitter Blue were like, oh, why don't they want it? Why won't they spend $8 on this website? What are they, elitists? Like they literally are the dog that caught the bus. Now they have this worthless checkmark that means nothing, and they're all extremely pissed off about it, and they're lashing out in different ways. For instance, one of the most notable idiots was someone who's running around who went, well, look, you pay $8 to have someone at Starbucks write your name on a cup and other things, and it just continued to descend into this discussion of right-wing idiots who don't know why when you buy a coffee at Starbucks, they write your name on the cup. It's like explaining to someone that you have to breathe oxygen. Yeah, first of all, at Starbucks, you get value. Second of all, they legit don't know why you write the name on it. They don't know why. And it's the most painful thing in the world to watch these idiots not be able to just think for 2 seconds and wonder why someone in a frantic retail environment would write a customer's name on a product. It's so that they know who to hand it to! My goodness! It's just... Which led me onto this own Twitter thread where I was like, okay, if these people don't know why in retail you would write the recipient's name on a product, maybe there's other things we have to explain. Like, take the plastic wrapping off the pizza before you put it in the oven. Maybe do that. Also, your significant other's pyramid-shaped business model is a pyramid scheme. Little bit concerning. You should know about that. Road closed signs mean you shouldn't drive through them. They may damage your vehicle. See, the thing is with something like this is if you start going off on this tangent, you have to expressly state things that only idiots don't know. It can't be like a thing that's obscure, that like regular people might not know. Stand by. Yeah, you cannot breathe underwater. That would count.
A 6 months. Good commentary. As someone who worked in retail, people will literally look at batteries and ask where the batteries are. It is painful. Hashtag Hail Queen Pib.
Midnight Wolf, thank you for the 6-month reset with your Prime Gaming. Thank you. These are the people responsible for getting stupid warning labels like Coffee Hot. Well, yes. I could explain more on the Coffee Hot, but yes. It's why the jar of acetaminophen has a sticker on the top of it that says caution contains acetaminophen. So technically that's more to indemnify them from lawsuits. But like, for example, if you're gonna do a shtick like this, it has to be for something only idiots don't know. It can't be something that's just, a weird thing to mention. Like, for example, if you're driving your car and you don't know what side of the car the gas tank is on, if you look at the fuel indicator, there's an arrow pointing either left or right. And the way it's pointing is which side of the car the gas tank is on. Now, that's not something you can throw in front of a Twitter Blue person because there's a lot of people honestly don't know that. That one's not necessarily as obvious. Here's something that is obvious. Many department stores and grocery stores have an entrance and an exit. It is recommended you enter through the entrance because that's where the shopping carts and the baskets are, and you're not walking against the flow of traffic. If you enter through the exit and you wonder why you keep having to brush past people, it's because you didn't go in the entrance. Things like that. Those are the kinds of things you got to point out to people who were so stupid they gave $8 to Elon Musk for Twitter Blue. Those kinds of things. Right, again, because not everyone drives. But it's like, it is highly recommended you enter through the entrance and exit through the exit. I know, it's such a weird alien concept. Speaking of alien concepts, this video game, I should start playing it soon. Alright, next time it does the cutscene, I will riff on it. We will actually start things instead of me spending 50 minutes making fun of Elon Musk. Because again, Troll's doing a good enough job of that by himself. Work at a gas station outside a supermarket can confirm both those things. Very yes. Very yes. All right. What are we getting here? Also, the music in this game is really good too. We must have slipped through the G-spot into the underworld. Aerial mode disabled. We've lost contact with the surface. Our current location is approximately 50 miles underground. "50 miles underground, ... question mark. Didn't Valdoza through 2 disappear from around here? We can't go back now. Vazloda 5. I'm gonna keep changing the pronunciation all the time. Vazloda 5, full speed ahead. We're piloting basically a subterranean vehicle in search of some people who went missing in a similar subterranean vehicle. And I guess we're just curious as to why the hell they vanished. You want to listen to Pib rant more? I mean, you hang around here long enough, Fox of Shorts, it'll happen. Wait a minute. Wait. Stop. Uh-oh. Oh no. No, he didn't do this to me, did he? He didn't do this to me, did he? Arthak, are you trying to pull my leg over here? I don't have Twitter Blue. I'm looking at my profile. I don't have Twitter Blue. Checking my account settings. What? Verified organizations. I'm not paying for. What do you mean checking my account settings? I don't have Twitter Blue. Let me look at my phone here. My phone will tell me if that happened. That asshole didn't give me a check mark, did he? Okay, my phone doesn't have one. Okay, so you're just posting you're just trolling me in my admin thing. You're curious as to why that give a check mark. I don't have a check mark. What the hell are you viewing me on that says I have a Twitter check mark? All right, hang on. Let me put me in incognito mode here. Don't tell me that fucking moron gave me he's probably given one to everyone if that's the case. No, I don't have one. You promised me you're not trolling me. But I can't replicate it. What are you linking me to? I don't know what the hell you're linking me. What the heck is knitter.net? Well, I'm looking on regular Twitter and I don't have it. So... I don't see one. You have no idea Knitter is a third-party reader. That being said, that you see that on a third-party website does concern me. Okay. That you see that on a third-party website is concerning me. Because I wonder if that's the next step. It's just literally just handing it over to everybody. Just devaluing it even more. Why is the third party concerning? Because often these websites will do dumb things. This is what you mean by account setting. Okay, let me see here. Okay, I'm looking. I'm looking. Alright, Twitter Blue. No, if I look at Twitter Blue, it just asks if I want to have the goddamn thing. I don't actually see that menu. So... Alright, that's enough for looking at that for now. If someone other than Artifact tells me I've got a check mark and I don't actually have one, I'm temp banning the person. It's like, okay, we're playing a video game. No more discussing whether or not I have a panicked Twitter check mark. All right. We're playing a video. It's okay. It's okay. It was funny as hell though. Because I was like, no. I was literally getting ready to do the whole goddamn fucking what's his name? Transformers. No, not the guy whose name I usually forget. That's John Turturro. I was starting to do the Shia LaBeouf. Oh no. That sort of thing. All right, so this is one of the early stages in Wurm, Journey to the Center of the Freaking Earth. We're doing this little itty bitty thingy. Now here's the deal. If you didn't really frig around with any of the buttons, you would think, by the way, very Pink Penguin, Kurt Mulgrew, welcome on it, and of course, Gorillas. If you didn't do much, you would think all you do was just drive along the ground and shoot this button. There's more to it than that. So there's this A button that don't seem like it does much, but that's because you gotta push it in conjunction with other buttons. Hey, Doggo Duck as well, welcome on in. So if you push the up and down buttons while holding A, shit happens. So notice how we are at T form. If I pull down A and push up, I switch to this H form. It is hovering. So now my thingy flies. And apparently I cannot go any higher than that. So now that I'm back here, so basically what you're doing is you see under the B in the top left, the part of my logo, it says change and it's flashing in red. So basically you're controlling that menu. So I can move it to the right and activate this drill. Not drill the shit poster on Twitter, like there's an actual drill attached to that thing and I can use it to plow through stuff, I guess. But I'm gonna turn it off because I don't need it. And then of course if I go up, then I can fly. Which is more fun to do it this way, because who'd want to play the game like this? When you could play it like this and fly! It's obviously more fun this way. So you see we got 2 health bars up there. You see it would say fuel if I wasn't partially blocking it, but the left one says fuel, right one says shield. So fuel is basically a time limit. Shield is how much damage can you actually take. Now the shield is regenerative. If I get hit by something, as long as I don't get hit again, it'll regenerate. Fuel will only regenerate via pickups. Now smacking into the ground is not an automatic L. It's not an automatic L. Like I could do this. Now smacking into enemies, that'll hurt you. Smacking into enemies and getting shot will hurt you. Crashing into terrain, not so much. A05 as well, welcome on in. So we just do this for a little bit until we get wherever the pest it is we're trying to go. And then maybe things will change in some manner. What's going on here? Things are shaking! Oh, dead. Oh, shit. It's an earthquake! ... Pan camera right. Wait, Dan! I've got something on the radar! I'm showing a life farm in sector 7231952E. Are you sure it isn't 53E? All I see is the dog doodoo. ... It appears to be in a cave. And now I'm staring at... I don't know what to say that is, actually. You play as a drilling machinist, Nintendo's first attempt at a flashlight. I mean, when you're right, you're right. Did I grow up playing these games? I learned the specifics later. This is rarely enough not a game of my childhood. This is when I played, I want to say I got this game in 2007. Do love the game. It's really good. Highly recommend this game. One thing, so we're basically paused effectively right now. But what's gonna happen here is we're gonna be sort of talking to people and also fighting. There's gonna be, you see right now there's this possibility thing. It says 0. And then this life thing, which is my health. This sequence is kind of weird. It feels like... Honestly, the sequence is like getting a check mark on Twitter. Or at least the way it used to work, where you had to build up prominence before you could get it. Because if it was just like, see, the Twitter blue users can just shoot that thing once and it's gone. But the people who worked up for it earn it, and then also get the respect of the people around them as being someone notable. So I'm going to push this button here while this mutated Garfield toy keeps climbing up and down my screen. Alright, so we have a talk command and a use command. I will use the talk command. I can speak with Moby, the player character, Dan, the guy who was driving a goddamn thing, Locke, Otacon with green hair, or Mike, some guy with purple hair. Actually, blue hair. Wait, wasn't that guy a contestant on Hell's Kitchen? And then came back to be the sous chef for the blue team? Yeah, I think it's that guy. It's that guy. Hey, it's Mike. Exactly. Let's talk to Moby first. She says, talk to the crew for help. Which apparently did 0 possibility and 0 life point. Interesting. Let's speak with this Dan person. Yeah, Jersey Mike's is in this. Who would have freaking known, gorillas? Speak with Dan. Dan says, increased possibility factor to 100%. Well, apparently that increased. So if I have to increase possibility to 100, speaking with him apparently got it up to 10. Let's speak with Locke over here, who has very narrow eyes, apparently. I can barely see them. The monster must have a weakness, which gave me 15% possibility and a life point. See, what this is this feels like the tension rising in a sci-fi movie or something. Like, we can't just shoot the fucker. We gotta analyze it and figure out where the weak spot is or something. So that makes this makes this good. And let's see Mike. Mike says, aim for the nucleus, which increases 35% possibility and 1 life point. What the fuck is the nucleus? Moby, what do you got? Increased possibility factor. That doesn't help me. Okay, how about Dan? What do you got? His eye must be the nucleus. What? Yeah, fucking what now? Eyeballs the nucleus is now? Is that what we're going off now? Alright, Locke, what do you got? It's a Beamel, a proto... Oh, wait, what was your voice again? It's a Beamel, a proto-bio monster. Okay, Mike, what do you got to say for yourself? Let's blow him away. Or just blow him. Okay, content warning. When those characters sometimes does hit me, the screen will flash for about a second. It's not the worst flashing effect I've seen in my life, but I am going to point that out for liability purposes, okay? Now you know. So when this guy rushes at me in about 2 seconds here, screen will flash. It'll flash black and red. So now I'm getting these little doodads being shot at me here. I got to try and shoot them before they hit me or get out of the way. It's kind of playing by Top Gun Nest rules. The sad part is this game is a better bridge command simulator than the actual Star Trek games on a console. Yes. Yes. Very yes. This game is... I love the aesthetics of this game. We'll talk about that when we're clear of the stage here. Alright, so I guess we're at the start of round 2 here. So there's Captain Suction Cup here. My possibility is at 81%. And she's not being helpful. How about you, Dan? Eyes the nucleus? You increase possibility by 1%. Can anyone increase it more? How about Mike? Damn it, I didn't pick Mike. Mike says blow him away. Oh, you gave me a health back. I guess to increase possibility, I just keep talking to Dan. And I think if I shoot his little appendages, it does also increase possibility. So we lost some life there. So if I shoot this thing and defeat it, okay, possibility went up 5% every time I do that. So, and sometimes your aim is not great. Like, it's sort of like RNG as to whether your shots actually land or not. Because not every single one of those shots actually did anything. Uh-oh. Yeah, see that one? I didn't dodge, wasn't able to hit that one. right, he's back. So I guess all I have to do to win is increase possibility to 100. So just talk to Dan twice. Keep telling me that the eyeball is the nucleus. And that apparently there, we got possibility to 100. Hey, let's talk to Mike. He's restoring my health. +1 health talking to Mike. Should I talk to Moby by accident? No, talk to Mike. Talk to Mike. Okay. Talk to Mike some more here. There. Got him. NBs, ladies and gentlemen, we got him. As he said. Got him! Pan camera right. I can't believe there are monsters down here. There must be some meaning to all of this. I'll check it out. Walking around being hot. Blue crystal. It's beautiful. ... question mark. Those are great shoulder pads, I agree. I wonder what is beyond this cave. There, now we're doing a side scroller. This game reminds me as well as of other NES games that specialize in sort of varied gameplay. So for example, other ones I can immediately think of off the top of my head would be Mission Impossible, Vice Project Doom. Is she wearing pants? I don't know. Here, let me kick. Does she look like she's wearing pants? Pants of the hot variety, perhaps. Yeah, Blaster Master would also be an example of a NES game that has varied gameplay. So when we're side-scrolling, I can jump really high. I can shoot. I can duck. I can kick. I can jump kick like it's a Mortal Kombat game. And yes, if you kick, you can kind of see your butt, sort of. Here, I'll just... Get it out of your system, folks. I'm only doing this once. There you go. 8-bit booty. So, and this is another interesting thing that this game does for control schemes. So, suppose, for example, you've played games like, The Karate Kid actually quickly springs to mind here, where the Karate Kid has, so it's got left and right movement, a duck, hold that thought.
Hi PB, looks stunning, Trashly love.
Why, thank you, Sassy Tanner, and thank you for the 8-month resub. Welcome back. Oh, quick thing I forgot to mention earlier. For 5 months, I have not really had access to fuck with my follower emotes because when I got that temp suspension, I lost the ability for 3 months. And then, after 3 months it came unlocked, 2 days later, someone from Trust and Safety came by, rubbed one out of my account, and then got mad at 2 of my emotes, so I lost it for another 60 days. But today, I just got it back! So I changed up the follower emote slightly, and now you've all got a lurk emote back. It's just not the same lurk emote as before. Subtle change has been made so that someone at Twitch will stop masturbating to it. So also, people who are not subbed to the channel, but at least following, you also get my older hype emote. So the older hype emote is free. So is one of my old mankas. They called it the Monka C for the Monka Classic. So, some of you may be familiar with other games for the NES. For example, like I said, primarily the Karate Kid springs to mind, where it has up, down, left. You can go left and right. You can jump, but there's also a punch and a kick. And as you know, the Nintendo doesn't have very many buttons. You got the D-pad, start, select, and then 2 buttons. So, what a lot of games, including Karate Kid, do is they map jump to the up button. Which, I don't know about you, but that's like the most frustrating thing whenever a game does that. Knight Rider for the NES does that too, where the accelerator is the up on a D-pad. And let me tell you, that shit was painful. That did not need to be there. So what they do for this game, to make it less painful, is A is jump, as it should be. B is shoot. Kick is up on the D-pad. Surprisingly, it works very well. It works really well. Josh Turrell, thank you for the 7-month resub. Welcome back. Time for some portobello mushrooms. Love that for you, very pink penguin. Yes, kick is up. And again, it works really well. Like, I don't have, like, because again, playing it, you know what, when we're between rounds, I'll pull up Karate Kid, but it's just the most frustrating thing to play Karate Kid. And then the jump button is mapped up. It's horrible. This works really well. All right. Anyway, I suppose. Oh, no, I think this, you know, I may have to change controllers between rounds too, because this controller, this is kind of a dud. Sometimes when I'm moving left to right, it likes to hit down, and that'll make me duck, and I don't like that. So, I really will not like that. What have we got down here? Ooh, hello. Who are you? What's this? It's the lost Vaslaughter Valdoza Visa 2. Is that you, Moby? I used to think that red thing in his hair was like an eyeball that was bleeding. Now I know it's not. Like, it was some guy who was just like completely bug-eyed. His eyes were coming out of his head like it was fucking Total Recall or something. Is that you, Moby? The Vasolda 2 has been taken by the Underworlders. What is the red thing? I think it's just, I don't know, a shine. The gate should open with this key. Underworlders, that's what we're calling them. Is Ziggy alright? You will come to know Ziggy as apparently being her boyfriend who was aboard the missing ship. You mean your friend? I think he's still in the Vazolda 2. Vazolda. I'm gonna remember that at some point. Beware of Zolda. You can't have the things be called Vazoldas and have Zolda be the enemy leader. You can't do that. That's too confusing. That's like Final Fantasy 13's Lassie Falsy type bullshit. No one can keep that straight. It's impossible. ... Ziggy, Elisapel Ziggy. Yes, his name is Ziggy. ACL Stillbox, welcome on in. So I guess there may have been a boat here at some point. It's gone now. Yeah, I'm gonna have to change controllers between rounds. Because this is the bad controller, apparently. Because yeah, if I'm ducking randomly, I've got the wrong controller. I need to throw this out. Ziggy from Quantum Leap? Yeah, totally. Definitely. What's down this hole? Nothing, apparently. Hey! You can't jump through the ground and hit me like that. That's illegal. Can't get through there. Oof, I guess we're going up this way. It's a Celine Dion song about a girl who fell in love with a gay guy. Oh, it's a Celine joke. Oh, I should have gotten that one. Anything up here? No? Okay. One of the other things I like about this game, and a couple other NES games do this as well, is it really scratches that sci-fi, that sort of like dingy late 70s, early 80s sci-fi vibe. Then you may go, Pebby, what do you mean by that? So, first of all, it's got this music. Let me crank that shit up for a second. So the music is iconic, and it doesn't rely on any of that heavy percussion stuff that Konami games do. There's a lot of dark colors and a lot of neons in it. You know, sci-fi means dark. It has to. That's the law back in the 80s. Sci-fi means dark. Hey, Hebe, well, come on in. We got that shout-out cannon handy. Somebody please point fire that thing at Hebe Buffet, please, and thank you. Been getting into the Final Fantasy 1 Pixel Remaster over there. Apparently going fast, because I was checking you yesterday. You got, like, the start to, like, what, the fucking Lich boss in, like, 3 hours? You were hauling ass over there. Check out Hebe, please, and thank you. So, again, great iconic music that's not heavy on the percussion, dark colors, and not the teabagging, not that. The colors also, it's very, I don't know how to describe this, sort of mosaic. What I mean by this is, this game just, so think about some other games, like some of you I think mentioned Blaster Master, to an extent, Mario Brothers 3, Mario Brothers 2 and 3 would be examples of this as well. I kind of don't like Nintendo games that came out later in the Nintendo's life cycle, where the entire character would be like outlined in black. And like all of the little demarcations where one color ended and the other began. It'd be like a black outline. Like it was like drawn like a cartoon or something. I actually prefer these older games where they don't demark it like that, and it's just, you know, one color just instantly transitions into the other without needing the black line or anything like that. So you put those things together, I'm like, this is a vibe. This looks amazing on old-time tube TV. Games like this. Other ones too, like say, Star Voyager. You know, the game is kind of ass, and honestly doesn't have that much music in it. Godzilla for the NES of all things. There was another one I was thinking. Solar Jetman. Kind of an example of this too. Kind of. A little bit. Just a smidge. Just a little dealy bit. So I like games that do that. And this game is, as you can see, one of those games that definitely does do that. So I suppose we could continue to stage here. So there's going to be some asshole who likes to jump around here. So the arms meter, you may have seen up there. Arms is basically bullets. And life is, well, life. Just going to kick that guy because kicking is free. So we can jump, we can... Hey, get away from me, you bastards! Hey! Fuck both of you! At least I got some bullets out of that. Okay, so this must be the other the Vizolda? Vizorder? God, I've already forgotten what they're called. Vizorder. No, I give up. Oh no, I was gonna go this way because it looks really fucking iconic in here. This looks really nice. Alright, what's your story? ...
You must be the ones from the surface? You have no right to be here. If you interfere with an unmolten empire, you won't leave this place alive.
We didn't intend to interfere.
Excuses! I'll send you to the lab.
The lab? Okay. Please don't kill me. Could you just bounce off the screen? Thank you. Oh, yep, there she goes. She got the note from the Itchy and Scratchy and Poochie episode where I have to go now. My planet needs me, and just the cell just glistens to the top of the screen. Note, evil lady was killed on the way back to her home planet. Vizolder, again, I will try to remember that, but I'm gonna give up. And then when you left dungeons, you shut encounters off to get treasure. Yeah, I guess that's the smart thing to do in there. Hey, King Coffin as well, welcome on. And who the hell are you down there? G13 robot. The power line is cut. Then how did he move forward? I'll patch it here. Warning! Danger! Malfunction! G13... ... Where's Ziggy? Does not compute! Is there nothing we can do? ... ... I'm gonna have to do that every time the screen shakes. Vizolda 5, ready for takeoff. We can use the parts in I've already forgotten it. Vizolda 2 to rig Vizolda 5 to fly. Hydrosonic, standing by. Let's get our people back from them. Pan camera right. Yes, the battle is just beginning. ... Vizolda 5, full power ahead. And then they'll give me the password. Ziggy, wait for me. I'll be there soon. ... Act 2, Dyna Crystal. Well, what's the password? Oh yeah, I gotta die to get the password. Fortunately, dying in a stage is really easy. All I gotta do is just not hover. Perfect. The password is 3196. I will attempt to devote that to memory. But first, Hebe Buffet wants me to commit something else to your memories first. You sure about this, Hebe? I don't know how much room I got to... Actually, this kind of needs to be adjusted. It needs to be a little up more. Yeah, it needs to be more like that. You want me to show these things off to you, huh? Is that what you want me to do here? You've been saving up all them channel points. You can do that. You can hand it in all these empties. All right, fine. Suppose we could make this happen. You want me to show this off? Is that what this is? This large, wonderful, voluptuous, world famous, times of service compliant. Tet? Huh? His name's Giuseppe. What happens when we squeeze my tat? He's adorable. We love him so much. Now, you can't stay there. Because you'll fall off and you land on the floor, and we can't have that. You can't stay there. Yes, I know it might seem comfy, but you can't stay there. You can't stay there. You're gonna have to go back on a desk. It's where you belong. That was perfect, though, wasn't it? Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go switch out the controller I'm using because otherwise I'll be bitching about it all night. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna take a little BRB so I can swap out the controller. We come back, I'm gonna pull out Karate Kid real quick to talk about this whole jumping thing that I'm complaining about, and we will be right back. Mwah. We have deviated from the standard plot of the film. We have not called the police. And I'm very interested to see how that plays out. Because the game sometimes factors for crap like this. And if, again, Hans's entire plan is precipitated upon calling the police. Because again, he has to destabilize the situation there for the FBI to show up and cut the building's power. If the building's power doesn't get cut, he can't open up the vault. That's supposed to be his Christmas miracle. Though I would assume that at some point he's supposed to, I mean, think for a moment. If John McClane hadn't done what he did, he probably would have just called the cops himself and said, hey, okay, here's probably what would have happened. So, because it's the 80s, you got to use one of these things. So he would have done, let's see, he probably would have just pushed 911, so. Hello, police. Yes? My name is Hans Gruber. I don't know what this accent is. Hello. I have taken people hostage in the Nakatomi building. Yeah. Please send police.
I am crazy. I will do things. There are many of us. Why are you laughing? No, this is no, this isn't a prank. No, we really. Carl, can you get over here and say nasty things into the phone? They don't believe me. Yes. Okay, do I have to execute a hostage for you to believe me? She's killing her supervisor. Yes, hello, I am Hans Gruber. I have taken hostages in the Nakatomi building. Yes?
All right, we're back. There, I got a controller I think I can disagree with less. So, one thing that has come across the timeline here, so I mentioned earlier that Elon Musk is handing out free check marks to people who didn't ask for them because he's trying to convince people that Twitter Blue has value. Here's the problem. He's politicized Twitter Blue because, you know, he's like, I'm a centrist. It's just a coincidence that all the opinions I support are the fascist ones. So here's where he may be kind of screwing up here. So he's also handing out check marks to dead people, which implies that they have chosen to pay for Twitter Blue. Here's the problem. There's this little thing called the Lanham Act about false endorsements. Let's see, I got this information here, and my legal department can back this up if this is accurate or not. False endorsement. Under Section 43A of the Lanham Act, false endorsement occurs when a person's identity is connected with a product or service in such a way that consumers are likely to be misled about that person's sponsorship or approval of the product or service. A false endorsement-based claim based on the unauthorized use of a celebrity's identity alleges the misuse of a trademark, such as visual likeness, vocal imitation, or other uniquely distinguishing characteristic, which is likely to confuse consumers as to the plaintiff's sponsorship or approval of the product. In such a case, the mark at issue is the plaintiff's identity. So yeah, just willy-nilly handing out these check marks may be... okay, so our legal department is going over this here. Remember Vizol to just think of the first three letters in Vaseline and replace the... Yeah, I'll see if it works. Because it's supposed to be in context of trademark law. However... Ooh, I wait with bated breath. I wait. Also, this verified organization thing over here, that is new, so maybe that's what you're seeing on the client you've been using. Because that's new. Yeah, not to mention damage to brand. Yeah, that too. Because, yeah, like Stephen King and Ice-T are saying, bro, I didn't pay for this. It would qualify as defamation based on the lawyer you've been speaking with. You started about 20 minutes ago. You've been talking since. Oh, so it's defamation. Oh, interesting. A class action defamation lawsuit against Twitter. Now, that'd be a hoot. Drill also quote tweeted that and said, "It's okay, the person in charge of telling Elon that's illegal, he fired him." If your name is trademarked such as celebrities, they'd have a better chance to prevail under the Lanham Act. And I mean, a lot of these people, like Ice-T, Ice-T is literally a pseudonym, so yes. Someone like saying Ice-T or perhaps even a Stephen King, yeah, these people would have cases if they chose to pursue them. And Elon doesn't really have a leg to stand on in all of this, so what a fucking idiot. Again, it's like, what if fucking, it's literally, paying $44 billion just to get owned on a daily basis. Anyway, I want to pull up the Karate Kid just for a quick second. The game sucks ass, but I wanted to use this as an example of what I'm talking about here. When it comes to when a Nintendo game is trying to map too many buttons. A share played as well, by the way. Welcome on in. And Cupcake Fox as well. Man, this game sucks. We'll be playing it for like 2 minutes. Just gonna GG easy through this real quick. This will take like no time. This is the abbreviated version of Pib Madness. Or, as is also known, the first movie. Because, yeah, I guess this tries to do like Karate Kid Part 1 and 2. And the last one here. Hey, Gay Pride as well. Welcome on in. Mwah. I'll get back to Wurm in just a second here. There, Rip Bozo. All right. So one of the things this game does, so similar to Wurm, which we're playing, it does feature multiple attack modes. So in this, it has a kick and a jump. But they also want Daniel's sign over here to be able to jump. So they map it to the up button, and it's easily one of the most frustrating things about this game. Not the least of which is that you get stun locked between two idiots like this too. That's also great. But yeah, the jumping command in this is just very, it's horrible. Jumping in this game is the most painful thing. Like if I could suddenly map this thing to the A button, it wouldn't be anywhere near as painful, but it is. It's the actual frigging worst. Here, could someone just kill me, please? 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 This is one of the rarefied moments where running into an enemy doesn't actually damage you. So there you go. So yeah, that's an example of a game doing this badly. No, I don't want to... Oh, for fuck's sake. Try this again here. Now let's get back into Wurm here. And I'll get to that flap in here. All right, once again, Wurm, journey to the center of the Earth on Earth Day. Because why not? It is Earth Day after all. The day where we celebrate the irreversible effects that capitalism is having on climate change. Like all of these struggles are interconnected. Every single last one of them. Capitalism is what causes climate change. And it's why nothing is happening to solve it. It's because capitalism. And capitalism breaks so many other things in our society too. Without getting too preachy on you here right now. Captain Planet would be pissed if he had lived that long. I know. Anyway, code was 3196 if memory serves. There. Act 2. Dyna Crystal. So at 50 miles underground... we haven't found our boyfriend yet, and I can also now change into a jet. So one of the things I mentioned here is earlier I said I could activate this drill. I'm not going to because it sucks. So if I move to the second thing, I can hover, but there's no secondary. If I go to the third one here, I see there's a unit alpha. What does that do? Apparently it fires this thing. Whatever the hell that is. I don't like it. I prefer this gun because it bounces off things. So we're just going to do that. Not that we shouldn't do our part, but business making changes would... Exactly. It is good to make changes at the individual level. But the problem is it's nothing without our capital owners also engaging in corrective behavior. Making smarter decisions. Not flying so goddamn much. Like Greta Thunberg, I think, was talking about that a few weeks ago, or it's just, yes, we as individuals doing our thing is great, but it doesn't do anyone any good if Taylor Swift's private jet is flying 170 times a year. Yeah, but when reached for comment, one of her spokespeople said, in Taylor's defense, she occasionally loans out her private jet for people to use, which doesn't really change things, but okay. Like there's a Cody Shody we should watch in full at some point on the show. It's like an hour long. And one of the things also discusses too is that the rich, in addition to doing so many bad things, they contribute far worse to climate change than any of us could ever hope or dream to. They contribute so much worse to it because they fly all the goddamn time with their private jets. And everyone's got a private jet now. Elon Musk's mother probably owns 3 of them. Oh no, things are shaking up again. Camera's still shaking. Okay, I can't keep doing that. Montal Lake. Wait, there's a lake underground? Wait, we know where things are underground now? We must fly from here. You don't think her jet is the only thing she loans out? What, does she loan out her phone or something? Vizolda, change to aerial mode and lock. 3, 2, 1, ... Vizolda 5, ... full power ahead. So now it's a top-down shooter. Same rules apply. Just now the perspective has slightly changed. Now we're gonna be careful about that sort of thing. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, the planet will be fine. As for the rest of us, well, we'll find out. We'll find out. We can make the big corporations change by calling them out. I mean, yes and no. If by screwing over the planet they can make an extra $5, they'll do it. The only thing that will stop corporations is government, and of course the problem is government doesn't want to do anything either because, you know, we have government gets paid off by private enterprise in the form of Citizens United. We got to get that thing taken out before we can start doing anything else. Because the dollars are talking too much on us to get it to stop doing that. That's the big thing. Yeah, exactly. The planet is fine. The people are fucked. Yeah. And there's another aspect to this too. It's called long-termism. Which again, if we watch the Cody Shody thing, that'll delve into it more here. Where like, they've like a lot of the rich and capital owners have given up so badly that they're actively making the situation worse and trying to enact their weird little sci-fi dreams of going out into space and colonizing the stars instead of working on the problems we already have here. Like, again, don't talk to them. You would listen to them. Like your Richard Bransons, Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos, like, we're gonna do private space flight and it'll make the world a better place. All without ever stating actually how that's supposed to work. Because yeah, they've, like Cody Shody will say, they basically reached the conclusion they wanted and now they're working backwards. Instead of innovating in things that legitimately benefit humanity as a whole, that is, yeah, let's just go to space for funsies. Are you going to come up with exciting new ways this technology will benefit mankind? No, we're just going to go to space. Like, that's all it is. And yeah, the whole Neuralink thing where he wants to put chips in your fucking brain. Yeah, maybe it could help overcome disabilities. That's not why he's making it, though. He wants you to be able to use your cell phone with your brain. And I'm about to run out of fuel. It's like, yeah, maybe it could result in improvements, but that's not why you're making it. Oy vey. The corporations will change when they're convinced it'll help them financially over the long run. Yeah. That or when government tells them they can't do it anymore. And, Jerry's still out on both of those things. It seems like rich people can make any claim about their actions and many will just believe it's true because they're rich. I mean, what's the one banger tweet about Elon? Where Elon closes his dick in a door and then an Elon stand will just say, "Masterful gambit, sir." He'll get his dick stuck in a door and be like, "That's a great job, boss." Because there's so many people who are just convinced that if they just glom onto rich people that they too will be successful. So yes, there is something to that. Hey, Dark GX as well will come on in. Yeah, yeah, exactly. The shareholders want profit now, not 5 years from now. Yeah. Oh, well. I was speaking with someone else late this week, and I just reached the conclusion, and I just said, I just wrote in the little chat we have, I just said, "Always look on the bright side of life." And then they replied in text form, but we knew what it was. Doo-doo, 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 doo-doo. You know, like that. This game, the Jets in this game just scream phallus. I mean, a little bit. What can we say? It's like that, what can you say? It's old Nintendo game sci-fi. Look, sci-fi in the 80s means dicks everywhere. Worked for the Alien franchise. It doesn't look like a worm. It does dig like one, though. That's the deal. The Zolder 5. Touchdown. Oh, wait, not that kind of touchdown. Never mind. Current location is 112 miles underground. It was around here that Vizolda 3 disappeared. We're missing 2 fucking ships now? Pan camera right. Ancient ruins, ... Looks like Trinitrite. Trinityite. Did this civilization perish because of a nuclear war? What are you basing that off of? ... question mark? Wait, Dan, I've got something on the radar. The radar is picking up a life form in sector 1216292E. Why is it always in 2E? Why can't it be in 3E? It's close by. It's one of those Goldmen from Dragon Quest. We need powerful reform to be interested in the way where parties' egos don't become impacted like it. Yeah. Well, to kind of bring this whole thing full circle, we've had this discussion before. You know, we'll keep having it until, you know, morale improves. But the younger demographics, the younger Gen Xers, the millennials, the Zoomers, and the ones coming after that, these people increasingly are agnostic and lean left. They are also less likely to become conservative over time, because you cannot become conservative if you do not have something to conserve. What is the point in believing in low taxation and all these deregulations and stuff, in lower taxes, if you don't have the money or the property to conserve? You can't become conservative unless you got skin in the game. I don't know about you, but a whole lot of fucking people ain't got skin in the game. They haven't had it before, and they'll probably never have it. Those people will never turn conservative, and that shit's not gonna get better because capital keeps hoarding all the wealth. It keeps keeping it and not giving it back. They're storing it in banks. They're investing it back in themselves. It's not like this is gonna start swinging the other way. And once, you know, all the boomers, you know, it sucks to have to hear waiting for some ideas to have to die, but let's just say the boomers here aren't getting any younger. The boomers and the elder Gen Xers are not getting any younger here. And that's what's holding up a lot of the mix here. Like everyone remembers, you know, the 3 people in Tennessee who brought the gun control protest in there. And of course, you know, only the 2 black guys got censored and removed and then reinstated by their own people. We are a demographic that is not gonna play by their rules, is not gonna abide by decorum, it is not gonna fucking wait. And it scares the shit out of these old aging white people because reinforcements aren't coming. Reinforcements are not coming. The pendulum is starting to swing back. Change is inevitable. It is no longer if, it is when at this point. Could be 20, 30 years, could be 10. 10 years from now, we will have eclipsed the boomers as a voting bloc. Reinforcements aren't coming. Their ideas are not winning. Transphobia is the repackaged 80s and 90s gay panic. It's not going to win out on a long enough timeline. It won't. It's not going to. So, on a long enough timeline, we win. Like I said, it's when, not if. Meanwhile, this poor bastard Danny's been sitting over for like 5 minutes like,
That's a great uplifting story, but can you deal with me now?
all right, fine. Let's start talking to people with Mr. Big Belly Button guy here. All right, Moby, what do you got? G13 analyzes weak points, which gave me nothing. All right, let's go to G13. Computing. All right, that gave me a possibility of 5. Dan, what do you got? Find his weak point. Yeah, no shit. How about you, Locke? Find its fracture point. Is that like a weak point? Lots of them won the Herman Cain Award. Yeah. Sorry, Herman Cain. Rip boss. God, I remember when he died, it was like that was like when they were like in peak COVID denial. It's like, you do realize it killed this guy, right? He probably could have lived another 20 years. How about Mike? What do you got? Have you tried using a hydrosonic? No, I suppose not. I'll equip the hydrosonic. What do you got, G13 bot?
Computing monsters fracture point.
60%? Oh shit. Talk to him again.
Computing.
Oh. Okay, you have an eyeball and you're waving your hips at me. I'm just gonna shoot your eyeball? Or something? Oh no, he's firing a space poop at me! Stop firing space poops! Back up, I'm coming on a space poop attack! Oh no, no space fisting! No space fisting! Ah, no space feed content! What the fuck? No space poops! Get away from me with the space poops! Hey, Solo Dante. Okay. Round 2. We have a second here. Remember that your impact, while small, if it leaves a lasting impression within your sphere of control, that's what matters. Exactly. I try to, am I making the world, am I making the overall world a better place for everyone? No. Am I making it a better place for the people who listen to me? Yes. That's a dub. There's definitely a dub. Alright, do I want to talk to him some more? Let's see here. They're already trying to... what is this here? Yeah, they're already trying to suppress the young vote in the UK by forcing voters to have ID. Yeah, like I said, long enough timeline, that shit's gonna fail. Gonna fail. The rest of the world ain't waiting up for this shit. Alright, let's talk to you. Moby, what do you got? We're getting beat! Lock, do something! Alright, what do you got for me? Computing complete. Aim for the navel. So like here? Hey, that gave away. I lost 5 possibility. What the fuck? Dan, what do you got? Moby, aim for the middle of its forehead. The belly button is on its forehead? Where is the monster's navel? It's fucking forehead. Okay. The electro Gatling gun is more powerful. What gun do you want me to use, you pinhead?
Shoot his navel.
Who's giving me points here? You give me... Okay, his navel is apparently in his fucking head? Okay, well, I'm shooting it. Okay, still shooting it. Not judging, but his thing is some weird biology. Yeah, there was a joke in Star Trek 6 like that, where Shatner hits some guy in the knee or something, and then David Bowie's partner's like, that was not his knee. It was basically just one big long penis joke or something. Like he kicked him in a gonads or something. You're not giving any more feet content, are you, game? Because you can't do that for free. It's illegal. They won't let you do that. It's a no bueno. Can I actually hit this space poop? Hell, I hit it, but not enough. Okay. Alright, round 3. So, who can I talk to make that go better? Okay, just keep talking to G13 bot. It's giving us... We have to get possibility factor to 100%. We have to get the tension that high, and then... There you go. We win. Rip Bozo. Possibilities at 100. It's over now. See, now he's flashing, and then... There you go. Done. Yeah. Did it. Shaking. Got him. Did it. pan camera right. This place is worse than Persidor. What the fuck is a Persidor? What's that? Ancient ruins of some lost civilization. Is there any connection with the non-Maltas? AKA the bad people, I guess. I'll check it out. Being hot, being booblicious, being fat-breasted, having a great ass. Red crystal, ... This is the second one. What secrets do the crystals hold? ... question mark? If the naval... If they think the naval's hit... I mean... Well, the thing is the navel is where the umbilical cord was attached to someone when they were in their gestation period, or whatever the term you want to use to describe it. So, there's nothing that says that for a completely different species, the umbilical cord couldn't have been attached to the noggin. I just love... I mean, it's such a stupid detail. I like that it's there because then it's like, shoot him in the belly button. And like, well, where is it? It's not down there. It's not the big circle thing. It's attached to the lower chest. It's like, oh, it's this other thing. You know, I bet that would have been really funny in a movie. You really feel like a little bit, you put in some quippy writing and that probably would have been right at home in a fucking Guardian of the Galaxy movie or something. Probably would have been a right fucking proper Poggers experience. Or such. Okay, keep kicking nothing high. Good. So some of these areas, so this is a side-scrolling sequence. They have different floors. So, you know, you gotta jump up, you gotta jump down, you gotta do these things, you gotta do all these things. And then we'll find out just where to piss which trying to go. So I could go down that hole there. I don't think I'm gonna pass on that. This looks nice and pretty. This looks nice. Again, the sci-fi feel here is just a really, really good vibe. Like, again, like the whole, like the vertical lines with the black and the red back there. I mean, that just looks like any old-timey, you know, sunset in the freaking 80s or something. Except we're underground, so it can't be a sunset. It can't be one of those. So let's see. Do I want to find that here? Oh, it's a thingy! What's this? ... A stone tablet... It may hold a clue... Carved symbols... In a stone tablet? Hang on, I think I actually have that stone tablet here. Hang on a second. Okay. Carved symbols. Like ancient hieroglyphics... Strange... What does it all mean? Carved symbols... Like ancient hieroglyphics... Strange... The people on the Vizolda 3 were attacked here. What are you basing that off of? Just stared at it real long and had a eureka moment or something? It's like, eureka! I got it! They were attacked here! What are you basing that off of? I don't know. Then Maltas must have a hideout around here. What do you think? You know what my favorite thing is? The troll that's in here is so weak sauce, nobody's bothered to comment on it. The material is so bad, chat's like, who cares? I'm gonna touch this idiot. Like, that's just how bad the material is. Like, no one's even biting on it. So irrelevant, chat's not even commenting. I love it. I'll probably stand back there going, tough crowd. It's because there's booty. I mean, there is booty on the screen too. That is correct. Hey, Werewolf Knight as well. Welcome on in. Literally didn't even notice them. It's how irrelevant they was. See, the problem is they should have paid for Twitter Blue. If they had paid for Twitter Blue, maybe people would have seen it. It would have been at the top of the replies. Why am I making this comment? They probably have already paid for Twitter Blue. That's probably what it is. You remember the Nokia Vichal? Okay, so here's the deal. Amongst the things that happened during last week's, I hesitate to call it game show night because the game show only got played for 2 hours. Is one of the things Chad was like, buy the Nokia brick as a prop phone. I'm like, all right, fine. So I did. So I have a Nokia amongst the various prop phones. By the way, we're gonna redo game show night next Saturday night. There is a rule now. Dead by Daylight cannot overwrite game show night. So we're gonna try doing it again next Saturday night. And I seem to have hit a dead end here. Hey, Base Junkie as well, welcome on in. How you doing? You see, people don't even pay for Twitter Blue, have it? Yeah. Elon Musk, again, they've... You know what, let me dig up a tweet here. I know, digging up a tweet on this cursed website, but there's a couple of really good ones that really drive the point home here. Let me pull one of the ones up I have from yesterday. Oh yeah, actually, this one works great, because, okay. I'm gonna pull up this example here. It's someone quote tweeting ContraPoints who was quote tweeting someone else here. So you've got Cat Turd, which is a name, complaining, Hollywood celebrities are showing exactly who they are right now. Arrogant elitist snobs worth $200 million who won't pay $8 because they think they're better than everyone else. Which, we'll talk about that more. And then, you know, ContraPoints dunks on and says, it is now an elitist status symbol not to have a blue check mark. Incredible innovative marketing there. And then Katie Montgomery quote tweets that and says, they're learning in real time that you can't buy respect or credibility. Like I said, like everyone has always wanted Twitter checkmark, but the problem is you can't just be handed the Twitter checkmark. You have to be doing something that makes you worthy of the Twitter checkmark. Like the Twitter checkmark is a symptom of something else going good for you. Yeah, not the idiot in the reply saying, but share, and Madonna here. Let me do one. So this thing we're supposed to do here now is when you see some idiot replying and they're paid, what he's supposed to do is hit this block button. So apparently that makes them really mad. So if you see someone, so like if you see a check mark and you're pretty sure they paid for it, just block the account. Here's how you can tell if they paid for it. The profile contains founder, father, conservative, or the follower to following ratio is extremely fucked. But like I would have back in the day, I would have loved to have had a check mark because in order to get a check mark, I would have had to become a really famous somebody. Now it has no value. It has no value whatsoever. And it's a little bit similar as well to a Twitch check mark, because I have one of those. You know, if I write in chat, there's a check mark next to my name because I'm a partner on this platform, site, service, whatever the fuck it's called. And it is a sign that at one point I had my shit together long enough to be worthy of it. And I am fortunate that instead of, you know, the prototypical regression, I continued to grow a little bit. I'm doing pretty all right over here. Oh, so the troll got clapped and said I need to get some help. Bro, it's 132 people here say I'm doing just fine. Bro, it's Saturday night and you're running around being a shitheel? You also pay for Twitter Blue and have no idea why they write names on the coffee cups at Starbucks, do you? Here's another tip for you. Take the plastic wrap off the pizza before you put it in the oven, okay? Do that and you'll be fine. Like, to me, there's certain times of day and certain days where when a troll comes in and starts shooting off at the mouth, it's even more pathetic. Like, if this was like on a Tuesday or a Wednesday, all right, fine. It's Tuesday, it's Wednesday, the week is young, there's not much going on. When you roll up in here on a Saturday night and make an ass of yourself like that, it's just a big old blue check mark on you that says, I literally have nothing going on in my life, nothing compelling. I'm going to wander around a website and just complain at people. That whatever it is you're doing, you're either doing nothing and you're wandering around the site doing that, or whatever you're doing, like, I don't know, maybe you're on a laptop watching TV or something, but whatever it is you're watching is clearly so uninteresting because you're over here typing in chat and making a fucking idiot of yourself. Like, again, trolling in the middle of the week, I'm right, fine. Middle of the week, there's nothing going on. Saturday night, you're just admitting that you're a lonely little shitheel. Which reminds me of a tweet, and because this person definitely would have posted underneath of it. I guess Maxim said that plus-size model Ashley Graham, who is smoking hot, by the way, was like their model of the year or something. And someone else quote tweeted the New York Post a tweet of that and said, are any of you into blood magic? Because the replies under here are full of the most virgins I've ever seen in my life. Who have no idea what another human being is supposed to look like. Like, that's the other thing, too. Okay, we're still making fun of Twitter and stuff. So, The Last of Us Part 2 is going to be, another season of the show, right? And they revealed who's going to be playing Abby, or whoever the lady who does the thing that involving Pedro Pascal that people aren't going to like. And they're all like, this isn't what a woman looks like. It's like, okay, first of all, now we know you haven't played the game. Which means if you haven't played the game, you're going to be really pissed off about 40 minutes into the first episode of Season 2. And second of all, have you never watched, like, athletics? Mixed martial arts? I mean, you're a chud. Normally, you have to have watched some MMA. Like, you can't be a chud, and that's not to say if you watch MMA, you're a chud. I'm just saying that if you're a chud, you have to have watched some MMA. You can watch MMA and not be a chud, but you can't be a chud and then not watch MMA. It's one of these correlation, causation, dealy-boppers. It's one of those things. Like, you have no idea what a muscular, fit person actually looks like, do you? There's nothing. Yes, have you... Exactly. I mean, fucking Relieva would kick anyone's ass. You kidding me? That is one fine, wonderful, gender fluid person who I definitely do not want to piss off. Because it doesn't matter. They'll just hand me my ass. Anyway, let's get Twitter off the screen here. But anyway, to expand on that tweet we had up here on the screen is to expand on it. So they're like, well, you pay for all these other things. Like, there's this one meme image that hardcore coping paid check marks they're paying for here, where they're like, you pay for all these other things. Is this picture apparently of someone who they claim pays for God fucking everything. So like ESP, so like Disney Plus, Netflix, Prime, Paramount, Pornhub something. Netflix. First of all, this person doesn't exist. And there was like 3 other ones after that. And it's like, yeah, these things provide some form of tangible value. For the record, we only pay for Hulu with ads and Prime. That's it in this household. We don't pay for anything else. It's like, yeah, these things provide value. You paid for a free website. You literally paid for free speech. Hey, Cosmo Krista, welcome on in. It's like, you don't have to pay for Twitter to use Twitter. Any of you remember The Simpsons? Remember the episode where they get Stampy the elephant? And Homer's like, oh, shit, what if we charge people to see the elephant? So he opens up as like some affordable price. And, it's gangbusters because everyone wants to see the fucking elephant. And he's like, this isn't enough money. I got to jack up the rights. So then what he does is he increases it like 100 times, and everyone runs away and nobody wants it. That's Twitter. If he actually charged money for Twitter, no one would use it. That $8, you're not paying for anything. Well, okay, what you are paying for is actually making the website worse. Because again, if you look at any tweet that goes semi-viral, right? You know what replies are gonna be at the top? Pictures of people who took of malding 38-year-old men sitting in their pickup trucks with their gas station sunglasses on, posting the most boring, regressive takes ever. Twitter has now become basically a glorified live journal at this point. Journalism is leaving it in droves. Journalists left it. They went over to that notes website. They're gone. Twitter's big thing was basically news and emergency notifications from government agencies. And now they're not verified, so anyone can rig up a fake FBI account. Anyone could rig up a fake National Weather Service account, because those agencies aren't paying for that crap. And anyone could Twitter blue their way to one of those things. This area down here is a vibe. So right away that value's gone, and then the news value is gone because A, they've all left, and B, did I start this with numbers and then move to letters? But anyway, there's no value in engagement anymore. Because again, on a viral tweet, all the idiots, all the clowns will be at the top. There's no value anymore. None. And I've run out of bullets. Like, and I said as much on Twitter, if I truly felt that spending the $8 and getting Twitter Blue would actually, you know, take my grift, which is, you know, this show, to the next level and get me so many more followers and subs and shit, I would do it. I would do it in a heartbeat if I really thought that was how it worked. That's not how it works, though. It doesn't work that way. Well, that doesn't work that way. Any real old timers on the internet are gonna remember the old hey, you remember 4chan? Remember, you know, that site where the first rule that says we're not supposed to talk about B, and that the second rule also says we're probably not supposed to talk about B. Anyway, also remember the verbiage that B is not your personal army. You can't just buy people having fealty for you. It doesn't work that way. You can't just buy a shiny bauble and everyone goes, oh my god, you're somebody. You're gonna be a megastar. 10,000 people are gonna watch you. It doesn't fucking work that way. The only people who bought it are morons. Apparently I'm standing in front of someone here. Can't wait for this MAGA cult to be over. I mean, it's never going away, but it will continue to diminish in prominence. It will continue to diminish. As more and more people realize it's not going anywhere, and as also the people involved die of old age, or as number one killer of things in this country, they probably get shot. That's not a threat, that's just a statistical statement of fact, because that's what kills most people in this country these days. Pretend to be National Weather Service. I can't wait for the inevitable lawsuit that, oh yeah. You see, what would happen is if there's a government lawsuit, what they should just say is they're going to stop giving subsidies to Tesla and SpaceX, who are both companies that should have the marking on Twitter that says they're heavily government sub-funded, because they are. Who's there? Are you from the surface? I'm the princess to the underworld kingdom of Dinamore. I was imprisoned here by Zolda of the non-Maltas. He plans to rule both the underworld and the overworld. ... Dinamore is at the mercy of the non-Maltas. The 4 crystals ... that protect the underworld have been stolen by the monsters. Zolta is somewhere in his hideout. Dyna crystals ... Dot, dot, dot. Oh, shit. What in the fresh hell is this? Hey, Clockwork. This is Wurm for the NES. It's, sort of a cinematic, multi-genre Nintendo game. So like Vice Project Doom, but dumber. Like a lot dumber. But yes, this is Wurm's Journey to the Center of the Earth for the NES. It is the main focus of tonight's program, though again we may jump around through other games as we see fit this evening. So I think I want to go this way because I'm guessing she hit the flag that gets me in there. Yes. So what's doing over here? I'm getting Xanadu vibes all of a sudden, and I love that. Zelda!
So you're still alive. It's useless to defy me. You won't leave this place alive.
Dot, dot, dot. Is that all you have to say? Me to the troll who came in earlier. We'll see who has the last laugh.
What?
You can't escape me. Do we get our lines mixed up by any chance? And are you... Bye. Once again, off to their home world. Their planet needs them. And now everyone knows why you have a dot 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 emote. It's literally because of this game. Literally. This character talks like your mom texts. I'm so sorry about that, Stone Prophet. Hey, you and Solo Dantes will welcome on in. When did this turn to Castlevania? About 3 minutes ago, VR Commander. So I guess we can just scoot on through here. So there's an entire underground civilization. Oh, how did you get here? Dot dot question mark? Thank you for saving my life. Zoltas has escaped to Magma Falls. Our people must be at Magna Falls. Are you going there? I'll come with you. There's a cave by the falls where our king is being held captive by them. All right. Vizolda 5, ready for takeoff. Melt Needle standing by. Head for Magma Falls. Pan camera right. 3, 2, 1, dot. Dot, dot, dot. Vizolda 5, full power ahead. Ziggy, wait for me. I'll be there soon. Dot, dot, dot. I am not doing a dot, dot, dot supercut, by the way. Nobody asked me that question. Speaking of questions, Cosmo Krista has decided it's Morbin time. Let me take an intentional L real quick. It'll take just a second. There we go. Password 3569. First of all, nice. Very nice. I appreciate that. I'll screenshot that there. All right. So you're telling me that it's going to be some Morbin time here. All right. We can arrange that. Give me a moment here. So let's see. I'll get marbles launched. We'll launch the marbles. So, Cosmo Chris has redeemed 50,000 empties to bring about a round of marbles here on the Retro Saturday night. And of course, the way this works is if Cosmo Krista should happen to win, all of their empties will be returned to them. It's the bet of a lifetime. Marbles in this economy? I know, it's more likely than you think. All right, let's see. Let's do... No, not that one. No, not that one. No. No, that one crashes my computer. No. Yeah, let's that one's silly. Let's do that one. Yeah, we'll do that one. All right, so scoot my chair a little closer here. All right, then. Cosmo Christus says we're doing marbles. All right. We'll do some marbles. Exclamation mark, play! All right, Chad. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, then a gift sub is bestowed to the community in your honor. And it's open and available to everyone, whether you followed me or not, subbed me or not, stuffing me or not. Whether you dunked on that troll we had earlier or not. Open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. This is the Raging Pin. Quiet Decibels, the track record, minute 35. Would you rather have your own name be up there instead? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, and then we'll do the goddamn thing. This is the one that's got that silly pin that likes to shoot up and down. It's very silly, very fantastic. You're going to love the way it looks. You're going to love the way it looks. You're going to love the way I look. It'll be great. I don't really have much else to say. We're all staring at my tits, aren't we? Balls in your face is always a good time. The bigger, the better. Yeah. I mean, it could be a sign you're having a pretty good evening. Hopefully with consent and what have you. All that fun stuff. All right. Yes, Nate the Skate. If someone redeems the empties for a round of marbles and they win, they get them back. All right, we got 57 brave souls entered into the Raging Pin. Exclamation mark play. Going once. Exclamation mark play. Going twice. I'll give it a moment here, because sometimes people wait to the last second. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Look at it, let's go all in now. Frankie and Lola, if you did not get in, you can have my ball. We'll have to keep our eyes open here. All right, King Coffin's coming out to an early lead here. I see Trashy Queen in here as well. Nate the Skate and both the skaters fell off, apparently. Literally, this track said skaters, apparently. Oh, my. All right, we got VR Commander, Display Salad, Tasha Salad, Golden Pagona going into the weird thing you stick ding-dongs in and makes you feel good or whatever. Display Salad zooming in the lead at the moment here. King Coffin coughing all the way down. Apparently, so is Tasha Salad. Display Salad in the lead at the moment, and they are ahead of the record here, but let's see what happens here. Because I think Kwai Desev had a really good fortunate drop into there. Display Salad is unfortunately losing lots of momentum. Now you get yeeted off the track. Base Junkie now in the lead. No, you've been knocked backwards too. My goodness, this track said fuck everyone. All right, Misfortune now in the lead at the moment. Lightning and Golden Pagona still here. Misfortune now. You're a little bit behind the record, and you got to have a lot of things go right if you want to win this thing, because Quiet Des will be across the finish line in 20 seconds here. Let's see if you get lucky. Let's see here. And there goes Flounder. Rip to you. Now, you got to get a good... Ooh, didn't quite get it there. Looks like Quiet Desert will retain the record. But who's going to take the dub here? We got Golden Pagone and Lightling got knocked around here. Lightling, let's see if you're coming down here. Lightling's coming down. Unless I see something wild in the next 3 seconds, you're taking the dub.
I'm Luigi, number one.
Congratulations. Lightling wins, followed by Starstruck, Louie, Misfortune. Here comes Stone Prophet. Kira Nightmare has slightly overshot the mark. Funkadella Chica in 6th place. We got Bass Junkie, Run Nicky Run in 7th and 8th. Here comes me and my big titties in 9th place. And it looks like it's going to be Mariah to round out the top 10. All right, let's have a look topside here. Let's have a look here. So a couple of people are all hanging around in there. We're waiting on Phaseball Special to get down there. So the one thing that can suck about the stage is if you get in at a bad angle, it is possible to just endlessly circle the outer rim of the pin without ever actually descending far enough to get into the pin. And I'm a little bit concerned that that's what's happened here. Well, looks like Phaseball just got lucky here. But everyone's still rounding and no one's getting into shot range. Oh, that was Phaseball. That was Midnight Wolf. All right, and there's Solo Dante. Oh, there goes King Monster. So some people are getting lucky. Still got 40 seconds left. Yeah, Mr. Murph Dog, you did win earlier this week. That is true. Still no takers on this one. Void's coming though. You gotta get out of there in a hurry. Whoa. Oh shit. Okay. They all fell out. Let's see. Are they all gonna live though? Uh-oh. Golden Loki and Paints with Bones are getting out. Arthak, I think Arthak and Wicca. Oh, you're trying, and it looks like you're gonna make it. And there I thought you were all just gonna lay down and die. No, you did not go quietly into that good night, and you also lived. Lightling wins the race. Quiet Desert will retain the record, and regrettably, Cosmo Krista will be surrendering those 50,000 empties. That's okay. Make sure everyone thanks Cosmo Krista for that around the marbles. What we're gonna do, since I'm pretty sure you're subbed to the channel at the moment here, I'm gonna go ahead and bestow that gift sub to the community and your freaking honor here. Stand by. One of you is gonna be able to enjoy the rest of this thing without having to worry about ads. Ain't that nice, huh? Ain't that kind of poggers and shit? This one's going to. Oh, all right. Really? Do you not want my money, Twitch? There you go. On Orion Sirius. Enjoy those emotes in the ad for reviewing. Congratulations. True story, by the way. So sometimes in the region of the country that I live, sometimes the people here like to mispronounce things. Like they'll pronounce console as council. This one is especially relevant to Orion Sirius. I was working in a particular system where we were making VMs for work purposes. And the person who was showing other people how to use it, she pronounced Orion as Orion. And I'm like, the fuck you just call that? It's Orion. I didn't correct her because she's retiring in a week and a half. I didn't think it was worth the effort. It's like I'm only gonna have to listen to this incorrect pronunciation for another week and a half, and then I'll never have to hear it again. So I'm just gonna let it go. Is it Rhiannon? No, it is not Rhiannon. Tell you what it is though. It's time to get back to the game. It's quiet. Too quiet. Far too quiet. Do I want to shuffle off to the game briefly, or do I want to stay on this? Actually, I want to expand on something I mentioned earlier. So I mentioned that the thing I liked about this game is that it maps a non-constant function to the up button, and as we pointed out, games like Karate Kid and Knight Rider will put critical system functions on the up button, and it's painful. So why don't we get our David Hasselhoff on for 2 seconds here, and then we'll go right back to Wurm. So let's pull out Knight Rider. This game is this is literally poor man's fucking Rad Racer with guns. Designed by Pack-In Video, which is already a first sign that something is very wrong here. Ah, yes, the famous Knight Rider theme song. I'm starting to think this is not the famous Knight Rider theme song. I'm pretty sure this is not the famous Knight Rider theme song at all, actually. But okay. That's a UI. D says, hello, Michael and Kit. Michael says, hi, Devin. K says, good afternoon. It's those 8-bits, yeah. Oh, someone said Devin. Michael, I need you and Kit to help me. Immediately. Devin, I've still got 3 days of vacation left. Michael, please, listen to me. A terrorist group has attacked A. They've attacked the letter A. U.S. Army Weapons Center and confiscated numerous weapons. Ammunition and the PIV bomb. The PIV bomb? Yes, and there. Currently, heading to San Francisco in a semi-truck. Okay, we'll get. Right after them, a second plane has hit the A tower. Oh no. Start button, I guess. Graphics threw up for a second there. The PIV bomb has enormous destructive power. Be careful, guys. I guess put a point into engine? I think the text needs to go a little slower. So, you would think that the gas would be A, and you'd be wrong, because that just fires a gun. The gas is the up button. So I gotta hold the up button down while also going left to right to steer. And by about the third stage, my thumb will be begging for the sweet release of death. Because now I have to hold down the D button. I don't know about you, but holding down the D button on an old-timey controller can get a little painful after all if you have to keep holding the same fucking button. Most games sometimes make you change that shit up. Anyway, blue cars civilians, red cars do not, and they shoot at you. And I can also make the car do this. But it uses up gas. Because this game, so like, if you run out of gas, you die. If you run out of shield, you die. If you run out of time, you die. If you play this game, you die. This has to 100% be a reskin of some other game. I mean, like I said, this is like, it's like poor person's first-person Rad Racer, effectively. Just be careful not to take up the family roadster. I'll see what I can do here. Why you had to get a DualShock PS1 controller for racing games? Pretty much. But yes, again, the gas button should be A. If it's anything like Rad Racer or any of these other games, then it's not. It's like rear end a fucking Cadillac Eldorado from the looks of things here. And then this music also kind of sucks. It's just fine. It's fine. Here's the problem, though. It's the same background music for the entire fucking game. Every stage sounds like this. Every single goddamn one. They all sound exactly like this. So if this ain't doing for you now, just wait till you've heard it for the 13th time. And yeah, this is made by Pacquiao, the same people who made Rambo 2, which itself is basically a reskinned Zelda 2. We'll have to play that on the show again sometime. So I'm gonna... Also, if you don't actually like the shooting mechanic, but for some reason you really liked the driving, you can play a version of this game which has all the shooting removed. Here, I'll pull it up for a second here. Actually, did we just game over? Oh my god, I don't care. So you can play a version of this that doesn't actually have the shooting, and it's just, I think it's just called like free mode or something. Or drive mode. Drive, yeah, we'll do that. Did I ever do the PC advanced version of Zelda 2? Can't say that I have. So now it's just drive mode. Drive mode. So now your gun doesn't work, and nobody shoots at you. Which now begs the question, so now in this mode of the game, the A button does nothing. I mean, you can still jump the car, but now the A button does nothing. Absolutely fuck off nothing. Would be a great place to put a gas button, but no. Couldn't do that. That'd make too much fucking sense. Ow. Give me the thingy. It's not good. It's not good. You thought this was Chase HQ? I wonder if I got Chase HQ on this thing. Hang on a second. Do I got Chase HQ on this thing? Any chance I put that on there? Oh, I don't think I did. Nah, I didn't. Shame. All right, back to Wurm. I've made my point. Let's get back there. How did an 8-button controller have such a Wild West of control schemes? Well, because back in the day, this is the 3rd generation of video gaming. People were still making shit up as they went. Alright, password is 3569. 3569. Nice. Very nice. The only NES music you love was Mega Man. The 8-bit music just overall didn't sound good, but it's nostalgia. I mean, this game, like the soundtrack in this game is definitely a vibe. A glitchy bitch as well. You're back with food. Sorry, look, nobody needs to apologize for stepping away from the keyboard. It's fine. Nobody has to do that. But yeah, this soundtrack's got a lot of bangers in it. A lot of it. Sounds like Metroid. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of taking the same Metroid aesthetic, which again, Metroid would also kind of fit my whole sci-fi vibe thing where it's a dark game. Ooh.
Hey, yo.
And Buried 6, thank you for gifting us up to Paints with Bones. Thank you. But yeah, dark game, relatively simple music that doesn't heavily rely on percussion. The enemies aren't outlined in black. No, Metroid would also fit my same criteria for NES 8-bit sci-fi games that are a vibe. Actually, you ban anyone who leaves your chat for 30 seconds. Portia is such a yuckster. Hope you're doing alright over there. Can we point that shout-out cannon at Portia, please, as well? Portia, some very nice stuff over there. There's also getting into some Wild West shenanigans over in the Red Dead Redemption Revolver Ocelot place over there. Make sure you check her out, please, and thank you. I think my mouth just tried to do all 3 of the regular sets of pronouns at once. And I ran out of gas, apparently. Yeah, my mouth just went, let's just do them all at once. Like, no, there's a particular one I'd like you to do. You got hot wings? Nice. Alright, let's maybe do this before the plane runs out of fuel. So, with this wall in front of me, I shouldn't go through it like that. We want to use any of the modes that have the drill. So let's do this. They played Blaster Master, Boy and His Blob. I've actually played neither of those games, believe it or not. Ooh.
Hey, yo.
Ember86, thank you for the gift sub to Display Salad as well. Thank you. Wow, those things hit. Those fucking snail Helix Foss looking motherfuckers hit some goddamn hard. Okay. I'll have to... Sure. Perhaps don't fall for that. Do I want another drink? Maybe when we get the next first person... Actually... If my executive producer is listening... I'll take the other White Claw. If you're listening. Oh, we have this bee weapon now. What does that do? Oh, it's a bomb. I don't think that weapon has any value. I'm pretty sure that weapon has no value. Oh, God. What are the pteranodons doing down here? And palm trees? There are palm trees underground? What is this, the goddamn Genesis planet? Did we fire Genesis on this thing? Is that what happened here? Is Dr. Carol Marcus down here? You know those Klingon bastards who killed my son? Is that what's going on here? Because I think that's what's happening here. We're doing all the sci-fis tonight.
Hey, yo.
Hembear, thank you for the gifts up to 10 billion underscores as well. Thank you. Thank you very much, bestie. Mwah. I love Rio. She's the best. I have to try the Bud Light cocktail hour flavors. Oh no, this is a challenge I now have to accept. Oh fuck, I'm gonna have to buy that now because chat told me to. I'm gonna have to do this. Oh, fucking. Oh, apparently also, Trixie Mattel also says Twitter also just gave her a checkmark she didn't ask for. Now again, that's another where Trixie Mattel is a trademark thingy. She could also sue for false endorsement. Because Dollars to Donuts, Trixie Mattel has registered her trademark. The virus is spreading, I can see that. Exactly. The Twitter mind virus is spreading. It's like the woke mind virus, except instead of making you look progressive, it makes you look like you're an idiot who paid for that website, which is free, by the way. Anyway, for anyone who might be new here, I'm Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish, retro variety drag queen streamer, the queen of the ways that he old. And your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, fat-bootied channel is well. Is well wasted. What are the spitters, chat? Come on, if you were here earlier, you know this. That's right! They're idiots who paid for Twitter Blue. Or alternatively, the spitters. They're quitters. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome. I made sure for my own hubris, and though these titties may be fake, the retro is real. That's a real Nintendo! Hooked up with a real dumbest mana, make it look as bad as it used to. Here, I'll even prove it. Excuse me. See, you're not doing that with an emulator. I could keep going. So I will. Wonder what's on channel 69. Anything on channel 69? Nothing! Well, that fucking sucks. Oh, jeez. Alright, take me to channel 2. There. Hello? Hello? Wait. Oh, no, it's channel... Oh, it's like, no, no, it's not Line, it's channel 3. You gotta go to channel 3, not Line. I forgot. Oh, God, it's hot. How can I forget? You gotta have the TV on channel 3 to play these things. Anything on U62? Yeah, I think the show is showing of Gandhi 2 right now. In fact, I think we can catch a preview of that real quick here. Let's see. I think we have footage of that. Yes, I think we do.
Next week on U62. He's back. And this time, he's mad. Gandhi 2. No more Mr. Passive Resistance. He's out to kick some butt. This is one bad mother you don't want to mess with.
Don't move, slime ball.
He's a one-man wrecking crew.
I almost watched this last night.
But he also knows how to party.
Give me a steak, medium rare.
There is only one law. His law. Gandhi 2.
For those who are unaware, that is from the Weird Al movie UHF, which is just... You're going to watch that movie and you go, yeah, I think I can see why Pib likes that movie. Hey, Benz, I am Merlin. Welcome on in. All right, are we at the end of this lousy fucking stage yet? Oh boy, oh boy. That's what it's like to play Civilization 5. I'll have to give it a try sometime. Is that the sequel to King Kong Fury? No, not so much. Not a single nuke in that preview, then it's definitely not Civilization 5. I haven't played Civ since 2. I gotta play that again sometime. Moving on, you'll bring the gummies. I wish that New Jersey legalized weed. Definitely New Jersey and not some other state. Because, you know, I live in Secaucus, New Jersey, obviously. We could really go for some weed here. Or gummies. It's an underground volcano! They have those now? We must fly from here! Pan camera right! Yeah, no kid, Master Eisenwolf. Vizolda! Change to aerial mode and lock! 3, 2, 1, dot. Dot. Vizolda 5, full power ahead. Did her head just look like it fucking exploded to anyone else there? Can I... Excuse me for one moment. So, okay, so going close. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna kind of... Ooh! Can I see that again? Oh! Oh! Girl, your face. Oh my. That's a lot. That's a look. I mean, you know, the tits up there look fantastic as well. But that's yeah, that's something you just don't get with modern day games. It's sometimes like old Nintendo games, you'd get like one frame where like the graphics explode because it's transitioning between the sprites it's using in one scene and the sprites it's going to use in the other one. Like, for example, everything that is now taking up her face is like crap that's in the next scene. So, you just saw voting numbers and you're excited. Well, okay, what's Pib Madness at here? I can actually look. Show results. Let's see, with 2 hours to go, X-Files is up by 8. Well, let's see what happens. Well, oh my. Yeah, she molded it. Any of you ever watched Sweet Home the movie, not Sweet Home the video game? She basically had that happen to her. Anyway, now that I'm done remarking on that, my tits have power. I know, they're very powerful titties. Okay, then. So, we have to, now we're doing a top-down vertical shooter here instead of the horizontal shooter. And I'm gonna try and not get completely freaking murdered here as I drive this SR-71 Blackbird-looking motherfucker around here. Except the SR-71 doesn't have guns. Unless you play Tom Clancy's Hawks, then the SR-71 does have guns, which is not how that plane works, but it's also... But then Tom Clancy's Hawks is also Discount Ace Combat, so... That a Discount Ace Combat game would put guns on the SR-71 Blackbird absolutely makes sense. So we're actually kind of running low on fuel here, so we kind of got to hope one of these enemies actually drops something here, because as it stands... Oh, there we go. Okay, there's a little bit. If we could just get a little bit more, that'd be... Poggers? Did we make it? Are we done? Is that it? No, that is not it. Go away, leave me alone. I have to kill something or else we all... There, okay. Okay, a little bit more fuel there, good. Like the shield, like you can also pick up shield power-ups, but that'll regenerate on its own. The fuel, however, will not regenerate. Okay, we appear to have made it. Oh no, red alert, red alert. It's another one of them extremely fat-breasted underground earthquakes. We are currently at 240 miles underground. Pan camera right. Wait, Dan, I've got something on the radar. Always got something on the radar, don't you, Toots? I'm showing a life form in sector 3116145W. You sure it's not an 8675309? No, that's Tommy Two-Tone, you fucking idiot. ... It's at the bottom of the falls. It's Barney the dinosaur, and he's pissed. Hi, children. I've come to teach you about how I'm going to murder you. Would you like to see what your intestines look like? Because I'll rip them out and show them to you before you die. Clean up, everyone do your share, or I'll kill you. Okay, so for anyone who got here late, you may not know how this section works, because this is kind of a little bit abstract, and it takes some figuring out here. This is sort of a first-person sequence, sort of. So you got these two values here, possibility and life. Life is pretty self-explanatory. It's your hit points. You know, it goes all the way down, you're dead. This possibility thing here, we have to get that to reach 100%. When it reaches 100%, the enemy will die. I like this feature because it doesn't really feel so much like you're playing an action game as like you're directing a movie. Because certain story-related things have to happen sort of in sequence for that possibility meter to reach 100. So again, it feels more like you're directing a movie, to be honest. How meta. Shouldn't be our T-Rex has no reach for those arms. Yeah, but you should see that. You should see the tail he's got. Kidding me? That guy's got great tail. Anyway, push B. So we gotta talk to people. We got these people in our big sci-fi drilly mabob here. Let's speak with the player character, Moby. She says, "It's the reptilian monster!" You can just call it a dinosaur, girl. Life did not increase possibility. Talking with her took away a life point. The fuck?
Played us like a damn fiddle!
What did you do? Step outside and kick the ship? Alright, Dan, what do you got? Find his weak point. Ah! Yeah, you took one away too. Oh. If I had to guess, we're in a volcano. Maybe the ship takes damage because time has passed. Exactly. It Paints with Bones says, I have become Barney, destroyer of worlds. Give me the rest of that. Give me the rest of that Oppenheimer quote. Give me the rest of that. No, give me. Yes, I know the quote, and I know he's quoting Hindu text. I want the text. It's like, do I gotta fucking pull up the script for Hunt for Red October to get it? I think I'm gonna have to do it. I give up. Yeah, all he says, yeah, because Hunt for Red October expands on the text, but he just says, I am become Dinosaur, destroyer of worlds. Alright, let's keep talking to people here. Volcano underground of Mars. It's an underground volcano, so it's 2 out of the 3. Specifically. Alright. Let's see. What has Locke got for me? Increased possibility factor to 100%. We know. And that also took away a life point. You bastards. Okay, Belt, you behave now. Alright, you get there. Alright, who else can we talk to? Mike, what do you got? Don't be a Mike about this. Let's use the melt needle. Okay, that gave me some life back. Alright, I'll equip the melt needle. What does G13 got?
Danger! Danger! High voltage! When we touch, when we kiss.
Which didn't help me. Diane! Like I'm fucking Agent Cooper yelling into his tape recorder. Zolta's weakness is water! That gave me possibility 50% and some life back. So if the weakness is water, give me the Hydrosonic. And then shoot at Barney, the extremely pissed off dinosaur. Uh-oh. Red alert, taking damage. Okay. Hi. Ooh, okay, I think we're gonna avoid those encounters. Hi. Bye. Go away, Barney. You're not wanted here. Okay. Oof. Okay, we can't take any more of those hits. This is gonna be definitely a war of attrition here. Because I think one more hit and we're dead. So, like, nope. Not gonna stand around and see what that's about. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Alright, who else we got here? I love the Blood River, by the way. I mean, I know it's supposed to be lava, but I've just decided it's either blood or wait a minute. This is so much better. That is it's a grapefruit margarita fountain. Just dunk me in and I'll be piss wasted in no time. Alright, so we need to talk to people who either increase our possibility or give us back some life. Mike says the melt needle is useless. Who gave me plus 30 possibility but took away a life point, so we're at 100! Who can give me back life? Diane just went ... We can't be unless it transforms itself. We'll transform these nuts. Check your life meter. I am... Okay. So Locke has given me some health back. Good. Very slowly here. And then 100%. Just shoot. It'll die eventually. Somehow. Would you die already? Please? Fucking RNG. There, I got him. Perfect. Envies, ladies and gentlemen, we got him. pan camera right. I'd like it to start on her and then pan left. Look, a cave! I have to read it like that because there's no apostrophe. Look, a cave! ... It's supposed to be look apostrophe a cave. Vizolder! Touchdown! Adam Vinatieri to kick the point after. ... Getting ready to kick the point after. Green crystal. ... One more crystal, and we'll have all 4. ... Question mark? What? ... Question mark? What? This game is very silly. I love it. Hey, Peter, welcome on, and thank you for the biddies. Yeah, like, someone made a comment about what is with the story. It's like, the funny thing is I like a game like this because, like, there weren't a lot of Nintendo games back then that really had, like, cutscenes. Like, you could talk to people, but there wasn't really, like, standalone sequences where you're watching one person talk to another. You'd have to play, like, this, or Ninja Gaiden, or... Like, I'm struggling to think of NES games that legitimately had cutscenes. Yeah, like a TV show. Like, just going up and talking to someone does not count. They got these sequences where characters are engaging and talking to each other instead of talking to a nameless player character, which was absolutely not a fixture of gaming and storytelling back then because we were still crawling out of the primordial soup that was the first and second generation of gaming with your Ataris, which had like no fucking Zero Wing. Yeah, Zero Wing would. Now the problem is Zero Wing. I'm familiar with this, the meme version. Were there other cutscenes in that? Now that being said, Zero Wing is Genesis. That's 4th generation of gaming, and those were well. See, the thing is, like, early Genesis and Mega Drive is. And I was actually thinking this earlier here, and we can stop here. Now she's not going anywhere. She's fine. Like, the thing that really appeals to me about the Genesis, or Mega Drive if you're in other markets, is it feels like it's the logical continuation of what the early NES games were. Like, the music is still very tech sounding. Like, the Super Nintendo uses a MIDI synthesizer, whereas the Genesis very decidedly sounds like it's definitely electronic. And then a lot of the gameplay is still relatively simplistic, like NES games. There's a lot of side-scrollers, a lot of quick, punchy, get in and get out type of things. Because, of course, the Genesis controller had, the D-pad, a start button, and then, 3 regular buttons until, the arcade pad came about. So Zero Wing... Based off that criteria, I would include Zero Wing in there as long as it's got more than just the mild content warning, some mild possible flashing.
What happened? Someone set us the bomb. We get signal. What? Main screen turn on. It's you.
How are you, gentlemen? All your base are belong to us. You are on the way to destruction.
What you say?
You have no chance to survive, mate, your time. Ha ha ha.
Back in my day, this was the only meme we had. And we ran that fucker into the ground. Oh, the hell with it. I'm gonna let this run.
All your base.
I don't think it has too many naked people in it.
Belong to us. All your base. All your base are belong to us. All your base. All your base are belong to us. All your base. All your base are belong to us. All your base. All your base are belong to us. All your base. justice. Take off every lid. Lose it, lose it, lose it, lose it. You know what you're doing. Take off every lid. Lose it, lose it, lose it, lose it. You know what you're doing. Take off every lid. Lose it, lose it, lose it, lose it. Gourmet justice. Take off every lid. Lose it, lose it, lose it, lose it. You know what you're doing. Take off every lid.
Okay, this one I don't really get, but okay.
All your base, base. All your base, don't belong to us. All your base, base. All your base, don't belong to us. All your base, base. All your base, don't belong to us. All your base, base.
No, not the OJ. Back in my day, that was the only goddamn meme we had, and we ran that fucker into the ground. How did we even get there? Oh, right, I was discussing cutscenes in 3rd and 4th generation gaming. And that is what a real meme is, yes, and we liked it. Oh yeah, do what you gotta do over there, Vintage Vixen. Lurk away. All your bobs are belong to us. No, these are belong to me. They're the community chests, but ultimately belongs to me. Alright, so we're in a stage. We've been live for 3 hours already? Jesus. Time flies when you're having fun, I guess. Jeez. Imagine having fun on the internet. Is that even legal? I'm not convinced that's even legal. I don't think it's legal to have fun on the internet. Alright, so there's some pterodactyl-ass looking things. Nope. Go away. Leave me alone. Back off. I'm hot. I'm sexy. I kick high. And yes, you can see my butt while I do it. Alright, this is for the West Coast crowd. Nope, hang on. I did it for the East Coast. Now it's for the West Coast. Yes. She kicks high and you can see her. You know what the worst part about this is, chat? Statistically speaking, at least one person cranked it out to this. Statistically speaking. Okay, that's like the thematically worst part. Here's the actual worst part. So before, while I was getting ready for the show, right? You can put your leg down now. Thank you. So before, it's like, do I have to keep this up? No, you can put it down now. Thank you. I was watching. I put a long play of this on just to remind myself how the game works. So you got like these. It's called like World of Long Play, whatever. It's all on YouTube. It's like people who just, you want to see a game start to finish, not a whole lot of fluff, but not do a tool-assisted run. It's like a nice, cozy little playthrough from start to finish of the game. They're all over YouTube and like games for like everything. The person who did this game, and I shit you not, they would pause the game like I've been doing to show off her butt. It's like, look, I get why I'm doing it. I'm a streamer. I'm a React Andy and a gamer rolled into one here. It's my job to show these things off. Your YouTube video with no commentary being put on. You just raw gameplay. You don't need to do that 5 or 6 fucking times. You don't need to do that. It's not necessary. You can stop. You'll be okay. Anyway. Back to the game. All right, no more teabag on the ground. Let's see here. Anybody else? See, is there like, is this a relatively linear space? Is it ever gonna change around into being something else? Because this has just been straight up. Oh, I guess asked and answered. Here you go. Okay. Sylvia! Moby! Help me! Where are the others? Alan and Davis are still held by the non-Malters. ... We must save them. The lab? Oh. And now for something completely different. I'm gonna go this way instead. Oh, I didn't... Okay. I didn't realize I could actually go left. Oh. You can, but... Okay, there's an impassable wall. Okay, so much for that. I love that also the pixel for, like, her right boot is only, like, 2 pixels wide. It's like, I don't know if you've ever seen a foot, but there's a little bit more to it than that. It was so bad when Tomb Raider came out and they're obsessed with polygonal titties. I mean, back in the day, I thought that shit was awesome, too. Oh my god! Boobies? That's where cooties come from. You know, and then you hit puberty, like, okay, these are actually pretty fucking based. Well, you know, depending on how your brain is wired, or maybe some of you still decide that's where cooties came from. Keep those comments to yourself, however. Only children get to say things like that. When you're an adult and you say that's where boobies come from, it comes off a little weird and misogynistic. It's okay to think that as a kid, and as an adult it makes you weird, but for different reasons. So, well, let's not go... Oh. I was like, let's not go down the hall. Actually, I guess we do have to go down the hall. In the hall. Can't go through the door yet. But yeah, I'm digging the music. I like the graphics here. The gameplay is, you know, it's changing things up every so often. It's keeping it fresh. I can appreciate that, and I think you can too. Works out pretty pog-is-like. So... Okay, so there's another door there that presumably we cannot get through yet. You love when they cosplay a polygon Lara Croft. See, I could never do that. I'd be too vain. I'd have to have the actual knockers out front and center. Too bad we didn't get any polygonal budge in retro games, lol, did we? Not in PS1. You would have gotten it in PS2 for Metal Gear Solid 2. Because Solid Snake is prominent. Raiden's not so much. But no, you wouldn't have... I don't think you really would have gotten that. Because I'm really thinking here. You know, like, I know the SmackDown games didn't do that, because if it had done that and we were kids, we'd have fucking noticed and remembered it. We would have... I mean, at that age, we would have accused the game of being gay. You know, I don't seem to remember doing that, so SmackDown games definitely didn't do that. Yeah, some of us wanted to be Lara Croft. Probably was saying something. I mean, yes. I mean, I could technically cosplay Lara Croft if I wanted to. If I wanted to. Hey, Smuggy Bear as well, by the way. Welcome on. And Button It, of course, as well. So, okay. So, that's the other side of that thing I decided I couldn't get through. Oop. Careful. Falling down here. No, get up. You gotta do the triangle titties, though, but I prefer the regular titties. I'm not doing triangle titties. Too much effort into that. You want triangle titties? Go check out Evo. I know they got that shit. EVOH. I know for a fact they've done that look at least once. Let's see here. Oh, hello. Exactly. Gorillas has got the hook up there. Dan! What the hell are you doing here? The non-Maltese is taking it for the Vizolda 5. Oh, fuck. I leave you alone for 5 fucking minutes and you lose the spaceship? I left Locke and Mike with the Vizolda 5. Diane, G13 and I was searching for Dilenium to refuel with a Vizolda 5. We're down. Fuck. Without the Vizolda 5... ... Oh, now he's getting in on this. You fucking watch yourself over here. You don't... limit yourself to 3... Celeste over here, Mikey boy. You ain't grandfathered into this. We're stranded. We must save our people and the king. ... Never give up. Never surrender. Perhaps we can see the future beyond the rain. As a kid, you always thought cooties came from south of the border? You mean like, You mean as if they came from...
South of the border, down Mexico way. That's where I fell in love, where the stars above came out to play. And now as I wander, my thoughts ever stray. Oh, south of the border, down Mexico way. Oh, she was a picture in old Spanish lace. Just for a tender while, I kissed a smile upon her face. 'Cause it was fiesta, and we were so gay. South of the border, Mexico way. And she smiled as she whispered mañana, never dreaming that we were parting. Then I lied as I whispered mañana, 'cause our tomorrow never came. South of the border, I jumped back one day. There in a veil of white, by the candlelight she knelt to pray. The mission bells told me that I mustn't stay. Oh, south of the border, Mexico way. The mission bells told me, ding dong, that I mustn't stay. Stay south of the border, down Mexico way. They want a baby.
This is the dumbest show on Twitch, I swear to God. Hey, Wanique as well. Best song about cooties you heard on Twitch today? Well, there you go. Time well wasted indeed. Yeah, this website is free. Acer Demon done good as well. Baseball, thank you for 2 hundo as well. So, those of you who may have... So, we've been playing Fallout New Vegas for a very long time on this channel. And I haven't been using any of the in-game radio because, you know, we're neurotic about DMCA over here. But what I've been doing is I've been belting out select songs and then converting them to old-timey radio quality and then just playing it in Winamp while we're playing the game. Which is perfect because most of it can turn around and be repurposed into a possible Bioshock playthrough coming in a month or two. Because all you gotta do is sing a couple of Bobby Darin songs and how much is that dog in the window? That one with the variable undefined hair. You know, that one. You just gotta belt out one of those and you'll be beautiful. Alright, let's keep moving. I gotta find... Oh, there's another idiot. Davis! Should I applaud every time we meet someone? Like it's someone walking on in a sitcom? Davis! Applause. You're alive! Moby, you came to save me, dude. This guy definitely is high. Alan is being held somewhere in the hideout. Is Ziggy alright? I don't know the details, but... Ziggy has been sent to the lab. The lab? ... Why does this character look like Samus after being the original Metroid in 2 hours? It's probably an intentional design choice, to be honest. Probably. Smart dude, I look forward to Bioshock 1. Exactly, look, if I play a game that's... See, here's the deal. Like, Bioshock and Fallout New Vegas are intrinsically linked, and I'll tell you why. First of all, they're both libertarian paradise. Second of all, you can't play a game where a prominent character is voiced by Renee Auberjonois of Deep Space Nine, and then not going through and playing the other game with a prominent character being voiced by Arvin Shimmerman. Come on, you do the one with Odo, then you gotta play the one with Quark. It's the rule. That's the law. It's one of the laws we will enforce here on the Queen Pip Show. The voice is also... Hello, Victor, and welcome on in. You like the voice? Let me check in with Odo. Hey, Odo, do you think the voice on this channel work out all right? Well, I suppose there could be something to the way in which you were able to replicate some of these voices. I find some of them particularly accurate. Others, however, I have my concerns. Okay, we cannot talk about Quark and Odo and then not also... Come on, it's the Retro Saturday Night. It's also borderline React Andy show. Come on now. Okay, give me some dumb music.
They stole my apes, Odo.
Pardon?
They stole over 1 million bars worth of latinum in apes from me.
What are you talking about, Quark? I'm very busy.
I was having maintenance done on one of my QuarkCoin servers.
I've had complaints about the amount of station power they're using.
They exploited a backdoor in the system and got away with several highly collectible QuarkSpar NFTs.
What do these NFTs look like?
Here, I drew them myself.
Not much of an artist, are you?
The art's not important. They stole the blockchain authentication codes for these pieces.
I thought you said that whoever had the blockchain was the owner of the NFT. That the token was non-fungible?
Yes?
Yet you still claim ownership despite having lost the code.
Are you going to help me or not?
What do you want me to do exactly?
I want you to contact Starfleet, the Ferengi Commerce Authority, everyone, and blacklist these NFTs. Nobody wants stolen apes.
I seem to recall you taking great glee in explaining that centralized platforms were obsolete thanks to NFTs.
Well...
But now you want the authorities' help in policing the sale of these things.
I can see I'm wasting my time.
The only people who wasted their time were the thieves who bothered acquiring these hideous things.
You obviously don't know the first thing about cryptocurrency.
I know only a fool would put real money behind such an obvious scam.
There you are, brother. I thought it over. Oh, I'm ready to convert my savings into QuarkCoin.
Do I have Bubble Bobble for the NES? I have probably the capability to make it happen. Oh yeah, one other thing I'm going to bring up here, especially because I had to create it, and since I created it, it took time, and since it took time, you should see it again. Fallout New Vegas, as related to having Renee Auberjonois on the screen, recently took over as the most played game ever on the 5-year history of the Queen Pib show. And when that happened, there was a special ceremony to commemorate it.
In the 5-year history of the Queen Pib show, no single game has mesmerized and stolen the hearts of the Queen Pib community quite like Fallout New Vegas. We are pleased to announce that the all-time playthrough record and all-time category usage record has fallen, as Fallout New Vegas has broken the 118-hour threshold previously held by Yakuza 0. Stand by for a special ceremony.
What in the goddamn?
Wow, that's amazing.
Isn't that sweet you read about me? Now be a good courier and deliver it.
This website is free, by the way. Look, I've been known to do a dumb thing or seven in the advancement of doing my program here on the TTV. And sometimes it's recording a bit that'll play meant to be only one time ever. That's probably now the third time I've showed it off. Anyway, moving on. So yeah, that playthrough will probably wrap in about 2 weeks at this point, because we finished the boomers. Now we just gotta do Lonesome Road and then some endgame stuff. And how amazing, how fortuitous that it looks like we'll finish Fallout New Vegas right about the same time the Pib Madness tournament ends. I wonder if that means the Pib Madness tournament champion will be taking over the Fallout New Vegas time slot once Fallout New Vegas is done. I wonder if that'll be a thing that happens. Anyway, let's see. Is Mr. King in here? Is he in here? Is this Bugs Bunny? Because I see the rabbit ears. Oh, never mind. It's a ... How many keyboards are destroyed using the ... button with developing Wurm? They just copied and pasted it. It's fine. It's like the Simpsons joke where they had the lady who did the Roadrunner, and they're like, "Wait, you mean you're meep meep?" No, they just recorded once and then dubbed it over, cheap bastards.
Ha! 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 So you're the one at the Faded Salter. If you had a fair with an unmolted empire, you won't leave this place alive!
Why do you want to corrupt the world?
Shut up! No overworlder has the right to tell me what to do down here!
Literally said, if you don't like it, go home.
You're making peace as an excuse for your own cowardliness! ...
Alright, well, don't kill me for starters. Or are you just leaving, or do I actually have to kill you? Oh. And they're leaving once again. Just, don't give a fuck, apparently. Who the hell are you? Alan! Wait. Wait. No. That's not the way this works. I almost wrote anal Jurassic. Wait, no. Hang on. We do this right or we don't do this at all.
Alan.
Hit me with that again. It's Alan! Alan!
Moby, you're okay. The Underworlders are heading for the control tower. Is this even my voice? I don't care. They plan to execute the king. That's fucked up. The lab is located inside that tower.
The Vizolder 5 has been stolen by the non-Maltas.
Don't worry, we can take the Vizolder 4. I found it hidden in the hideout. Dan and Davis are repairing the Vizolder 4 right now. Head for the control tower.
All right. Oh, that's it. All right. Hey, Skittles as well. Are there Maltas to go with the non-Maltas? They're Maltesers. See, if you're a Maltese, then you're not really a Malta. You're teasing them. So, anyway, I didn't catch the first line. Vizolder 4 ready for takeoff. We can't fly, ... The aerial mode is disabled. Pan camera right. There is still much to do. We must save the king and our people, ... And find the 4 crystals. Vizolder 4, take off to the Great White North. Take off. It's a beauty, way to go. Prepare to dive. ... Oh shit, that was 4 dots. I'm concerned for Ziggy's life. Ziggy, wait for me. I'll be there soon. Act 4, Ziggy. Okay, well, let's see. We can't fly, huh? We're gonna move the Zig, exactly. So if I can't fly, what happens here? Oop. All right, new password just dropped. Okay. I'll take that. Thank you. I'm going to do it. Now, you know me. The Retro Saturday sometimes takes a detour. We're going to take another quick detour here. One quick detour here. You know what I think it is? I think it's time for some sports. I want to see some sports. It's time for some hockey night in fucking Canada. Give me Blades of Steel. Let's fucking do it. It's the playoffs after all. All right, exhibition, junior, because I want to beat the shit out of somebody. Oh, I can't do Montreal, Boston, huh? All right, give me Edmonton still in this. They can take on, I don't know, which one of these 3 is still in the playoffs? I'm going to say it's Chicago. I'm going to say Chicago is still in this. Also, this is what you will come to figure out where my merch trailer is based from here if I play this long enough. This is the best hockey game in the history of anything ever. It's great. You know why? Because you get to beat the piss out of people. And I know you get to do that in other hockey games, but this one does it the best. It doesn't have Paramore in it though, which kind of sucks. Hey you. Get wrecked. Yay! Alright, 1 down. Who knows how many to go here. I need to beat the piss out of someone. Was most of Paramore even born when this came out? Statistically, yes. Yes, the Blackhawks, which definitely rhyme with nothing. Very true. Go! Fuck. I can show you the Paramore thing, though. Give me a quick second. Someone actually liked it, that tweet I did a little while ago, so I should be able to dig it out of here. You know, I'm gonna let them have the puck because they need to keep this thing competitive, so I'm gonna just, I'm gonna let it ride for a second. I'm just gonna let this go. You'll get there sooner or later. You'll score sooner or later, even though I'm not paying any attention whatsoever. You'll figure it out. There you go. There, they briefly take over the lead while I look for this fucking Paramore video. God damn it, where is it? I'm gonna have to search for fucking tweet, aren't I? Twitter's search function is so broken. Let's see if I can get it here. Alright, the game's gonna keep playing. We'll be fine. Alright, Twitter. We'll be able to fix this. Oh, yeah, here we go. Thinking about the time Paramore was unironically in NHL 08.
Rockets that one off a one-timer. Just pat, and he scores! And with that goal, that's 4 unanswered. That last goal, now they concentrate more on defense than offense, Bill, because with the time remaining.
Gifted sub from Vic the Victim. Thank you for gifting a sub to Sir Demon. Done good. Thank you. Or gone good. All right, Chicago. You got a 4-goal head start. Ain't gonna fucking save you. Not gonna fucking happen. First of all, I'm gonna beat the piss out of you. I'm gonna get over here. Ah! Hey! What the hell was that? I'm trying to beat the shit out of you. Yeah, you. Yeah, you. You. I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you. Cut his head off! Take your skate off and try to stab him like you fucking Happy Gilmore. Oh, do you want to fuck too, pal? I can put 2 of you assholes in the penalty box. Let's do that. All right, there you go. Get down. Now I'm gonna score a goal. Hey, puck go in net. Puck goes in net. Like that. Hey! How dare you? God damn it, one of the people just came out of the penalty box. I love how when they die, they go in the penalty box instead of me. Yeah, give him the old dick twist! Oh my god, this is an MMA fight. Oh my god, this is a hockey game. Would you just let me score already? You're being an asshole. Oh, no, you don't. Don't! Okay, Chicago's being a little bit of a wise guy over here. Oh my god, this is an NHL game. Grab his dick and twist it! The old dick twist! Okay, I'm down 4. I mean, I can fix this. I totally can. Then we'll get to that wheel spin. We'll get to that wheel spin just after the first intermission. Damn it. Oh, fucking. Oh, no, you don't. Wide open. Oh, it was wide open. Motherfuckers. Somebody kill this guy. Yeah, like me, for instance. You kill this guy. Ah, don't pass it back to him. Don't.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
I am not impressed. I am definitely not impressed. Okay, let's try this again now. Reminds me of the Canadian bilingual buddy cop film Bon Cop Bad Cop, which was about which shockingly was about hockey. It was this. I mean, you know, buddy cop movies are cringe, but this one was especially Canadian cringe because it was about doesn't play by the rules Quebec cop teaming up with a uptight by the book Ontario cop. It was about all these hockey team owners ending up dead. Ooh, penalty, huh? I never get to do these. Yeah, Comfield was a pretty good actor. He was in that. He was in 24. He was in Some of All Fears. We're gonna try up a decker. Motherfucker! How dare you? I'm not allowed to lose this hockey game. I'm gonna revoke my Canadian citizenship. In there. Oh, would you kiss my ass? Of course, I kill the guy right after he drops the puck. Oof. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Would you please score this thing before we go into the first intermission? Thank you. It's like, I'm going to need you to get at least one score in here before we do that wheel spin. Okay, we're down by 4. We can overcome this. We can. I believe in our ability to do this. Again, we'll get back to Wurm right after this game. The retro Saturday night sometimes bounces around. Alright, first intermission. So they just kind of skate around and look silly. That's all they do. Alright, well, let me get possession, then we're gonna spin the wheel. Okay, that's not possession, but let's do this. Alright! This is the Wheel of Pimification, the feature on this channel whereby every 10 subs, resubs, and gift subs we spin this wheel. And whatever happens after that happens. We could be handing out gift subs, we could be playing marbles. I could have stopped the whole show and play the mystery game, the mystery spot. What's the mystery spot? We'll have to land on it. Let's see what we get here for this spin. Dead by Daylight's been replaced by the mystery spot. Instead, we're getting some marbles. You're getting another goddamn round of marbles tonight. All right. We'll get marbles launched again here. Now I only launch marbles ad hoc. I used to let it run just all the time, and I noticed my computer would whir up and sound like a jet engine and hate me. So now I only launch marbles when it's needed. Which will reduce the amount of time I'm playing on it on Steam in a calendar year pretty considerably here. Alright. Oh, that works. You know what? One shot, one answer. Let's fucking go. Exclamation mark! Play! Once again, Chad, exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, and a gift sub is bestowed to the community in your honor. And it's open and available to everyone, whether you follow me or not, subbed to me or not, stupping me or not. We're the goddamn goalie for Chicago and you keep blocking all my shots on goal or not. Open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. This is Pixel's Death Alley. Grotesque holds the track correct with mid-end 14. We were here earlier this week and no one could break it. You think you got a chance? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute and then we'll do the goddamn thing. Then we'll finish the hockey game, then we'll go back to Wurm. I think we got like 2 stages left in that game. Exactly, all damn balls. We also have this Nokia brick phone that my community told me to buy as a prop, so now I have it as a prop. So if I have to take a phone call, we have that now. All right. We have, let's make it 55. 55 brave souls entered into Pixel's Death Alley. Exclamation mark play. Going once. Exclamation mark play. Going twice. All right, chat. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, boogity, boog, let's go ballin'. Stassi, if you did not get in, you can have my ball. You got 3 blackberries and a dust collectors now? I only got 2 collecting dust. Use the passport once for a laugh. It was stupid. All right, we got Breezy Summer. We got Pope Corky the Ninth. Iron Cardinal's taking a shot here. Are they going to be able to make the landing? Nope, not even close. Missed it by that much. All right, let's see here. Amber Fettis went over the top. We got Banzai Merlin in the lead. We got Pope Corky the Ninth keeping him honest. We got Rainbow Blob. Banzai is shooting straight up. Oh, boy. Did you stick the landing? You did, but a little bit behind here. Pope Corky the Ninth has a relatively uncontested lead at the moment. Possum Trainer said, fuck that, actually. Here I come. All right. Can either of you get around Grotesque? Possum Trainer shooting up with a lot of speed on that. Pope Corky the Ninth is now in the lead, going into one of the final terminuses, but Grotesque record takes over. Here comes Kitsune Koji. We've got a fight on our hands here. Is someone going to take it? I don't know. I don't think you got this one. Grotesque got a really good shot over that last terminus. We got Pope Cork of the Ninth. We got Punky Possum. We got Vic the Victim. But Pope Cork of the Ninth has got the inside lane unless they get stopped up over here. And they're not getting stopped up, so they're going to take the W.
I'm Luigi, number one.
I'm just going to keep this playing because fuck it. There goes Rainbow Blob. Said, fuck this, I guess. All right, well, Pope Cork the Ninth wins, followed by Dark GX, Vic the Victim, Punky Possum, Kitsune Koji, Big B, Gorillas in the Mist, me again, Display Salad, and Banzai Merlin to round out the top 10.
Mamma mia!
There you go. Looks like Misfit Murph Dog was the last one out to turn out the lights. All right, Pope Cork the Ninth wins the race. Grotesque will remain the track channel record holder for the time being. Now, Pope Cork the Ninth, you're personally subbed to the channel, so you get to celebrate your dub and you get to realize that you just benefited upon someone else here. The possibility of not seeing ads for a fucking month. Can you believe that? It's going to Lucia Everblack. It's going to Lucia Bestie. Love that. All right. Thank you very much for the subs that got you to that wheel spin and got you that round of marbles. All right, let's get back to playing some fucking hockey over here. All right, time for some more hockey. I got to get better at this. Oh, wait, I did get possession. I forgot we switched sides. I haven't hockeyed in a while. I forget that between periods you switch who's on what side. Hey, all right. Cut the deficit there slightly. All right. Okay. Okily dokily. Hey, Garcias. Well, you're watching my costuming tutorial. I gotta update that, but a lot of things that are still pretty similar. Like, this is not me. Like, this looks like me. Like, this thing behind me, like, you can see, it looks like there's like an actual glint in the skin and what have you. This isn't me. This is a mesh top on top of a t-shirt that looks like a torso. I'm good. Like, you could tell that these are my tits, but you couldn't tell that this wasn't my naked skin. You couldn't tell that. Hey, Chiefs, welcome on in as well. Oh, boy. Hey, give me that puck back. Thank you. Actually, we haven't fucked in a while. Hey! I want to ice fuck. Let's have ice fucking. Come on. Get over here. We're ice fucking. Hey! I said we are ice fucking. Give me someone I can give the puck to. Okay, I will score a goal and then we will ice fuck. I said I will score. I will score and then we will fuck. We will not do two. We will not do both at the same goddamn time. Okay, there would naturally be an icing call there. All right, let's fuck. Oh shit! I didn't mean to actually get. Oh, that's a call. Hey! Uh-oh. I don't think we're gonna win this. I may have given up too much of a lead here. Okay, you get that puck back. Okay, we actually need to score, like, right the fuck now. Like, okay, swing and a miss there, boss. Okay, okay, half the period's been elapsed here. Go! How goes the show? It's going all right, Odd Child. We're taking a short break from Wurm to suck at a hockey game, then we'll go right back to playing Wurm. Journey to the center of the earth. My subconscious is so good, I put a game about going to the center of the earth on Earth Day and didn't realize it was Earth Day. My subconscious is a really good producer. Alright, well that'll offset the last goal I just gave up. Love that for me. So we still trail by 3 here. We'll get there, though. We'll get there. Sooner or later. Anyway, we're not done yet, but next scheduled broadcast is tomorrow. 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. We're playing more Final Fantasy Tactics. We unlocked the calculator class. So we're just steamrolling the game at this point. Again, it's basically GG easy. They may as well have already run the credits. If you want to see someone kick the ever-loving shit Out of Final Fantasy Tactics, you come here again tomorrow. You'll see that shit. Pretty soon the goalie's gonna cry and request a trade to Colorado. So true. Hey, give me that back now. Thank you. What teams do I usually play? I think I usually pick Montreal. I mean, they're all the same. It's just a different color scheme. I usually go with Montreal. Because no matter what happens with Montreal in the playoffs, they will riot and burn police cars. Huge respect. Is ice fucking in a term for getting cold cocked? Yeah, it could be. But yeah, win, lose, or draw, they will burn police cars in Montreal. So I'm here for it. And then they'll usually write Habs. They'll say go Habs and fuck Boston. Hey, Chef, welcome on in. Well, that's not what I wanted to have happen. Yeah, sometimes we sports here on the Queen Pib show. It's been known to happen sometimes. All right, we still trail by 2 points here. We like to climb light standards at bonfires in the middle of the street. Yeah, that's hockey fans for you. You know, Canada needs to win another Stanley Cup at some point. All the American teams need to just sit back and let Canada win for once. Canada hasn't won a Stanley Cup in this millennium. You gotta let Canada have one. Let them have one. Just the one. And then you go back to winning him for the next 80 years. Let Canada have one. Hell, give it to Winnipeg. They're an expansion team. Sort of. Give me back the fucking puck or I'll fuck your guy up again. Uh-oh. Shit. It's very difficult to control both the goalie and... Alright, 2-minute warning here. Shit. Shit. Oh, I got the puck back. Hit the pass. There you go. Vancouver has a habit of riding too. Oh, yeah. We all remember legendary CTV reporter Rob Brown, who was going forth all of the madness and destruction that descended Vancouver, losing the Stanley Cup final like, what was that, like 9-10 years ago? That was beautiful. I loved it. That was great coverage. That was great journalism. That guy was embedded in the field. Oh. Oh, I don't get to play Gradius. I was kind of hoping they'd do the other one where they just advertised a bunch of Konami games instead. But, you know, the one with the polar bear is always popular as well. And I'm going to tell you why I would have preferred they'd done the one with the polar bear. Because that's literally where I jacked my merch trailer from. So now, because they didn't show that one, that makes like no sense to people. Oh, well. Okay, I did get the puck. All right. All right, guys. We're down 2 goals against Chicago. We can win this. We can do this. We can absolutely do this. Also, Chicago, you're one of the teams who's still doing the cringe thing where you've based your team and identity off of, like, indigenous iconography. Please change that. Thank you. Please. Just, you know, change the logo. I mean, doing an attack helicopter would still be cringe because that's also named for the same reason, though it would be slightly less cringe. Ah, damn it! But please do that. Please and thank you. Just don't come up with a name as stupid as the Washington Commanders, please. Because that just changes real quick into being the Washington Commies, which is actually what we have to call them from now on. We have to call them the Washington football team, who should have just been continued to be called the Washington football team. Just call them the Washington Commies. All right, still down by two goals here. Still down. We can fix this. We have the... Oh, wait, we're tied. Okay. All right. Now we just got to take the lead. For the first time in... Oh, I forgot to actually get the face off. Shit. Uh-oh. Live puck. Ooh. Dolph. Okay. Like, please get the puck back. And you better take the lead. I do not want this to go to a shootout. Oh, shit. You want ice? Fuck. Oh. Alright, we're gonna try this again. Alright, I'm gonna try right side center. Ha!
You treat us like a damn fiddle!
Swing and a miss on that one, boss! They should have called them the Liberty Prime. Yeah, they could have done that. Yeah, Washington football team was a great name. They should have honestly left it at that. I very much agree. Should have just left it there, but they didn't. And now Edmonton's taking the lead with 15 very fast minutes remaining. So I just got to get the puck and sit on it. Though maybe I shouldn't get penisy yet, and maybe you actually want to defend this lead. Or fuck the... Okay. Okay, alright. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna say this works again. I'm gonna try right side center. Fuck, he learned pattern recognition.
Captain, they've adapted.
Shit. Hey, it's my puck. See, you gave it back to me. You're so good at this. Hey, that's my puck. It's my puck, you motherfucker. I'm gonna take that puck and shove it up your butt. See? Alright, you're done. You are so donezo. Sit the fuck down. No, you go down, not me. You go down. You go down, and then you let me get the puck in there. You let me get the puck in there. You let me get the puck. Let me get puck in. Let me get puck in there! Get puck! Get puck in there! Get puck in there! Puck! Alright. Oh boy. Get that back. Okay. Now then. Thank you. You're not sure what it would take for Toronto to riot at this point? I don't know. I don't know what. I mean, Toronto's a pretty pacified, good conservative majority city based off all the idiots who keep running for mayor. So, I don't know. See, the problem is, and this is the point that was made on Twitter, is you never get people who riot like the French anymore, because at the first sign of civil unrest, a bunch of people on Twitter just start crying and like, oh, well, you can't do it like this. It's like, this is why no one Wharton. This is why the ruling class are not afraid of us. Because we don't riot like the French do. We don't do that. Oh, you want ice? Fuck, sure. I'm gonna punch you in your ice gut. See? Right down there. You're gonna throw up all your Labatt when you're done here too. You want ice fuck too, pal? Ah! How dare you? How dare you knock me down? You motherfucker, you. Who wants that? You want ice fuck? Do you want ice fuck? I'll ice fuck with you. Never mind, he doesn't want ice fuck. Shit. Well, we are still winning this thing. Hey. I will Happy Gilmore your ass. I'll do it. All right, 3 minutes remaining in the 3 short minutes. No. How many shots on goal was that? Wow, it bounced off the back of that guy's head. There, a pity goal for the road. That being said, apparently the Leafs actually won tonight, so there's that at least. Am I wearing pants? Oh, definitely. This is like 3-inch job of plating. Of course I'm wearing pants. Here in the S, we don't protest. Yeah, we're just devoted to just shooting each other. That's, yeah. I mean, people do protest, but then other people show up with guns and threaten the protesters. It's sad. They could have been the Washington lobbyists. They should have called themselves that victim. So true. There you go. He won the hockey game. Then we'll get back to Wurm. Yay, we beat the piss out of the other team, even though I kind of let the game play itself for 5 minutes. It took like six goals while that was going on. There. We a win, rar. All right, back to Wurm here. All right, let's wrap that game up here. It's almost 10 o'clock. Let's see. WURM. Journey to the center of the freaking earth. Last passcode I had was 1719. All right, 1719. Ziggy! So, they said we lost the ability to fly. We didn't really. I mean, we did, but we still have the ability to hover. So, yeah. The Washington filibusters. Okay, yeah, that is actually better. That is better. So I guess I'm gonna have to go down here, huh? So I guess hover doesn't count as fly, but I am flying. I am definitely flying. Yeah, no kidding, Chef. That is the button.
Good evening, my queen.
Then get a 32-month resub. Welcome back. Your bitties, raids, and subs to his channel. I'll never record. Always appreciate it. Thank you. Yes, the issue is once they amalgamated Metro Toronto's 6 cities into one, all the downtown left voices have to fight out against the suburban votes from Ford's Etobicoke and others. Yeah. Ontario politics have always been fucked. I mean, I grew up in Nova Scotia and in New Brunswick, and there was at least, I mean, those weren't usually too goofy. Usually. Except, of course, New Brunswick was always weird because New Brunswick is the province that answers the question, if you got rid of all the minorities, would white people still find a way to get upset at each other? And the answer is yes. That isn't to say that New Brunswick doesn't have minorities. It does. But they found a new and exciting way to get angry at each other as white people, and it's over who can speak English and who can speak French. Because New Brunswick is the bilingual province, and to hold down a government job, you have to be able to speak both languages. And it's easier for a French person to learn English than it is for an English person to learn French. That's just a fact. Signed, an English person who speaks a little French. We are currently at 380 miles underground. Pan camera right. Hey, welcome on in. I'll do what I can. We are surfacing on the underworld ocean. Oh shit. Oh shit. There are... I didn't realize I had the buttons on the cuffs undone the whole show. There are some islands around here. Oh, there was another line. We missed it. It doesn't look like there was. Okay, so we're in another area. Okay. The cockpit of that thing is like the size of your whole apartment. I know, it's big. I'm just gonna try not get hit by any of the... I love this thing. Just looks like a marble steak. The thing in front of me, I just think that's a steak. If it's not a steak, I don't know what it is. It's a steak. It makes more sense to just crash into the rock than let those things smack into you. It's fucking weird how that makes sense. All right, well, I don't want to get hit by those things. Because, ow. Okay, could you, ooh, oh, God. Ha! Drive by! The fuck was that all about? All right, we can resume where we left off. What does this do? Ooh. Some weird weapon. Yeah, it's raining jelly beans. Exactly. Oop. Oh, that's another rip. I haven't decided what outfit I'm wearing tomorrow for Final Fantasy Tactics. Like, I kind of want to do the bodysuit in red again. Because I haven't done the bodysuit with the new boobs yet. And I might want to do a the bodysuit is basically the meme where it's... where I wear, like, the outfit that's got, like, it's either black, white, or red. It's got, like, all the really puffy trim on it. It's basically a meme in the drag world because it's assumed that you have that's like the outfit like the Babby Queen starting out is supposed to wear. And I'm like, I made that a principal part of my outfitting. Why? Because it's stupid. It's a meme. I embrace the memes on this channel. Ow, I died again. No. And Toronto having little power against provincial powers didn't help. Most people don't know provinces have more rights than states do. Oh yeah, that whole notwithstanding clause and all that shit too. Which is a fucking head case and a half, but anyway. At some point down the line, we gotta use the Retro Sad Night to do like a watch party for like old This Hour is 22 Minutes in Red Green. I'm pretty sure I won't get DMCA'd for that. Pretty sure. Oh, my thank you, Alchemous. If you just dropped it, but you want the alert, if you refresh the page, it should bring up the alert. Sometimes, if you use a Prime for a resub, sometimes it's weird about that. I'm not saying you have to do it, I'm just saying if that's what you were looking for, that's where you'll find it. It's fucking weird sometimes where just, like, going into the rock is better than just trying to argue with the enemies. Freaking wild how that works. And if we can avoid getting hit here, that'd be good. Somebody gonna stun each other life to try to fall upon them. I mean, the thing is, like... I wish I could be one of these people who can just sit in the middle of the fence, and unfortunately, I just can't. I mean, the thing is, I'm a drag queen. I'm in the line of fire at this point. I don't get a say in it. I'm in this whether I want to be or not. I didn't pick the fight picked me.
There we go. Yeah, I just wanted to show my support since it had been a min.
Hey, I'll take it, Alchemist. Thank you to 5-month resub with your Prime Gaming. Thank you. The only thing Nova Scotia is going for is the Curse of Oak Island. Oh, come on. The Trailer Park Boys don't count for nothing? Anyway. The CBC Gems got beachcombers? Okay. See, what I need to do is I need to pull out one of those vintage, Rick Mercer rants where he walks towards the camera and he keeps doing Dutch angles and shit and tells Zach he's got to do those things. Next video he records, he has to do that. Just do it like it's an old Rick Mercer gag. He's got to do that. But yeah, look, but yeah, someday down the line, we'll be able to look at it and say, you know, everything's truly equal. We won't have to worry about, you know, protected statuses or things like that. Society just isn't... Like, at the end of the day, trans people don't even want to be necessarily referred... I mean, you know, no movement is a monolith here, but the dream is not even have to worry about being labeled as trans. Like, you would just say you're a woman or a man or non-binary or whatever the hell else. And someday we as a society will get there. We just ain't there yet. Someday! Oh no, earthquake! Hey, hey. True story. Those little domes down there, life-size representation of my tits. This is true. This is really true. They took my titties, they kind of cast like some plaster over them, and they used them to make those defense domes. It's a true story. Not taking any questions on the matter. Yes, a powerful cameo moment. So true. All right. Now what? Vizolder 4. Touchdown. We are currently at 696 miles underground. Nice. Pan camera right. 696 miles. Nice. I feel bad about this. ... question mark. I'm showing a life form in sector 5351022E. It's near the control tower. What a large monster that seems to have someone's brain in a compartment up top side. What an oddly familiar looking brain for some reason. This is also a design robot with a brain and legs that are green for... Okay. Let's talk to people. Moby, what do you got? ... Okay, she's got nothing. How about Dan? Increased possibility factor. Yeah, you always say that. Hey, Davis! Find his weak point! Thanks, I wouldn't have thought of that. Sylvia. Alan may know something. I lost a health point for that. Have they explained how they haven't been crushed by Earth's gravity this far down? No. No, they have not. Alright, how about... Okay, Alan, what do you got? It's a creation of their laboratory! Okay, G13, Glock 13, what do you got?
The brain is controlled mechanically.
Okay, that gave me some points. How about Diane? We need to destroy the nerve protector! Oh, shit. Possibility 50%, 2 life points, alright. She's still ... 69% possibility, love that. Content warning, if I get damaged during the screen will flash red. Just FYI. Like that. Oh, jeez. Okay, we did get some hits in on there, but oy vey. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to just try and dodge some of these things. Hey, fuck off. No, I'm not letting you hit me. Piss off. We're up to 89%. Hey, okay, fine. I'll shoot it a little more. Okay, I'm not gonna do that anymore. You're gonna kill me. I cannot die in these sequences. That would be stupid. Alright, round 2. Alan. Has his nerve connector illuminated yet? No, what's his nerve connector? Don't give up. I won't. G13. Does not compute. How about Sylvia? Check your life meter and possibilities. Make sure you get lots of possibilities out there. Is that the nerve connector on its right shoulder? Okay. Okay, they're both saying that. She's not saying shit. Diane says don't give up. So right shoulder. Okay, I'm shooting it. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm gonna have to dodge all these things. Cannot afford to get hit by that. Okay, go. Don't let that thing touch. Okay. Okay, get that thing off screen. As long as it's not on the screen when it hits, it doesn't actually register as a hit. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Alright, push B. Can we get like some extra health points here? Don't give up, yeah. Alan has his nerve connected. Okay, just keep talking to Alan. He's giving away free possibility points here. Do all of that. Okay. Alright, 95. 96. 97. I get a few free shots in here. Okay, we can't afford to take any more of these. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright. I gotta sneeze. As long as I don't get hit, I can sneeze. Joe! Gesundheit. Alright. Oh yeah, I mean, in an ideal world, we won't discriminate. Someday, we'll get there. Gotta wait for the boomers. Gotta wait for the boomer generation to die out. There, we're up to 100. The next time I see this thing, he's dead. Where are you at, you bastard? We're gonna make you go bye-bye. Alright, you and your giant mechanical brain are donezo! You shoot you right in the brain too, just for effect. Okay, well I shot the brain a bunch. That didn't do anything. Alright, there we go. Good. Got him. NBs, ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Can't pan camera right. It's a bionic monster. They're using life forms for their sick experiments. ... Stepping out, being hot, having big tits. The yellow crystal. We must take back the other 3 crystals. ... The control tower. Okay. So, we'll look for a control tower, I guess. Get that all taken care of here. Is this a point of no return? Sort of. Oh, shit. Hi. ...
Ha! 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 You crumbs are still alive? So you think you can defy me? The great Ichabod? ...
Why do the non-Maltas keep fighting this stupid war?
Then I shall explain it to you.
Oh, Christ.
The over and underworlds were once all ours. 34 million years ago, our kingdom was in the overworld. We're merely taking back what was rightfully ours to begin with.
34 million years ago? Question mark? That's a lot of years. That's like 34 million years. Oh shit. Okay, we're fighting. I think we're fighting, or you're just... Okay, you just yeeted yourself into the sky again. Okay. That was an approach. So what's over here? We could go through that hole in the floor, but what's this? Anything over here? Oh, hello. Who are you? Father! ... Wait, you're dead. Wait, your dad is down here? This is the first you've mentioned that. You're alive! Ichabod has escaped! Moby, you came to save me? We just missed him! They've taken Ziggy's brain and transplanted it into the bionic monster Bandle. Bandle? Our Ziggy? You mean the monster had Ziggy's brain? That's the most cruel thing, ... Where is Ziggy's body? It's in the lab. ... Wait. So you're telling me here that, the monster we just killed had a giant fucking brain. Its head compartment was Ziggy's brain. Our Ziggy. Boyfriend Ziggy. The stone tablet? The one at the ruins. ... I can read a bit of the ancient hieroglyphics. One kingdom to survive. Atlantis victorious. ... The defeated Lemurians. The Gaia dies in the light. ... What does it mean? We need the other tablet. We gotta go get the other Ken doll. Yeah, I don't think Ziggy's doing too good. A little bit concerned about Ziggy. I suspect Ziggy is, what the hell's over here? Is this just like a return to places I've been? Yeah, it kind of is. Alright, go back the other way. So this door reopens, right? Okay, good. Good. So they cut. Can we put Ziggy? Did any chance we can put Ziggy's brain back in? Oh no. Oh, this isn't happy music. Oh no. Oh no. At least they bandaged his hair back onto his head. Dot dot dot. Ziggy, though we finally meet. Dot dot dot. Aw, I love you, even though you're missing your brain. Vizolda 4 ready for takeoff. You ready, boss? Aerial mode's been repaired. We can fly again. Head for the volcanic city. Pan camera right. So your boyfriend, we just found out your boyfriend, horrible things done to him. The king must be there. Dot dot dot. Let's go. Vizolder 4, take off. Dot dot dot. Never give up. Perhaps we can see the future beyond the rain. I miss Ziggy. If you're missing that bad, we can go back and get his body. Oh boy, I'm gonna need a second after that one. Oy vey. Yeah, we all miss Ziggy. That's a little fucked up. That's a little fucked up for a Nintendo game. They cut out our boyfriend's brain, put it in a monster. We blew up that monster, and yeah. Never forget and move off every Ziggy. I just, oy vey. Oh my. Yeah, it's not bandages, it's tape to hold the toupee. Oh boy. I guess she didn't much care for his personality, wanted for his body after all. I just... Oof. Alright. Well, let's get the drill in here. Alright, let's see if we can't avenge Ziggy. We must avenge Ziggy! Also, what the fuck name for a character is Ziggy? Okay. Let me rephrase that question. Hey, Longlegs, welcome on in. Allow me to rephrase the question. Not what kind of a name is Ziggy. What kind of a name is Ziggy for the primary love interest? Who's now dead. Which means I had to sit here and give a speech about how we're really upset about how Ziggy's brain was cut out of his head, now he's dead. That's a little fucked up. Just a smidge. Just a little bitty bit. And then at least they sewed the top half of his head back on. Like, imagine, like, okay, so she wanders in there, right? No, it's already the most horrible thing that she'll ever see in her life. Her beloved is sitting there on the table, brain missing. But they sewed his head back on. I don't know, they put like maybe a basketball in his head or something instead as like a load bearing thing or something. But they did that instead of forcing her to walk in there and just see the most horrible thing I could ever possibly describe to you in a nauseating detail. They're really thoughtful. They're like, oh look, she might walk in here and she's gonna be emotional because we did cut her fucking brain out. What if we just patched it back up. Would you think that'd make her feel better? Okay, cause good. That's what we're doing. Alternatively, the love interest was a sad sack comic character. I mean, yes. I know everyone's saying that they named him Ziggy because he's been reduced to Stardust and stuff. Yeah, I know. It's just absent of that pop culture reference, this still seems pretty silly. Alright, so I think this is the final set of stages here. We're being attacked by Staryu. Like we're in the Cerulean City gym all of a sudden. Okay. Okily dokily now. Let's try that again. The duel is what this thing is called. You would think that they would not do that within the fact the name Zig is primarily a male name of German origin that means victorious protector. Oh. I'll take your word for that. Yeah, so we can go a little faster here, but again, these things hurt. Okay, don't shoot the helix fossils. They're gonna be a pain, so don't do that. Okay. Don't take too much damage here. That's unfortunate. What I want to take a little BRB to get up and stretch. Give me about 2 minutes here, and then we'll do a big freaking finish. Was it good for you too? Is you two stand up, huh?
Yeesh, is my act that bad? Or are you just that dumb?
Krusty.
Yeah, that's right. Got me a nice juicy contract with the management.
Close your eyes, you hear Krusty the Clown. Sure, I bet you're raking in the cash in this dump.
Okay, I admit it. I ain't exactly rowing in caps here. But what do you want? I'm under contract. I can't get out.
What do you want? I'm under contract. I can't exactly get out.
Yeah, literally, just close your eyes and it's Krusty the Clown. So who are you exactly?
Either you need to get your eyes checked, or that famous fleeting thing is true. And since I happen to be world famous, you must be going blind.
Kind of tech Q&A. These are... I love that there's two questions on the screen. They're not even the ones I want to ask right now. How is the PlayStation character created? No, that's not my question. Why did PlayStation choose CD over cartridge? No, that's not my question. My question is, why the fuck did a scorpion come out of that? And remember, you will bear in mind the information that I get. We just got to this machine! People shouldn't play DBD if they're not ready to play PvP games, but then there'd be nobody to play DBD. Alright, we're back. What we got? Alright. Final password is 1024. Okay, I like that. That is a good password. The dorks amongst you know what it means. It means it's 1024. It doesn't mean anything else. You stop looking at me like that. Stop looking at me like that. I didn't debate you. I didn't. Come on. Okay, fine. Yes, maybe it is FF. I don't know. It's fucking numbers. No, that's hexadecimal, Pib, you idiot. That's the largest fucking computer number. That's as big as it goes. Yeah, 248. Yeah, it's all that. Okay, but if like these things could stop killing me, that'd be great. Yeah, 2 to the 10th power. It's the most computer number, so true. All right, let's try this again. Okay, drill through the little hole here. Anyway, as I stated earlier in the broadcast, since We did game show night last Saturday night, but show went a little off the rails. But I want to make sure everyone gets maximum game show value. So I will say next week in this time slot, we're going to do game show night again. You will game show your brains out, because I didn't get to play all the game shows I wanted to that night, so we will do it again. I figure I don't think I'm going to get too many complaints about that one. I keep putting the game shows up, and y'all keep turning up, so what the hell am I supposed to do? Not do that? So that's what we're going to do. Maybe I won't lose so bad at the fucking press your luck this time. Okay, but if these Pokemon could like stop killing me right now, that'd be fucking poggers! Once again, I am not impressed. I think this is one of those rarefied occasions where it'll probably make more sense for me to just fly through the rock than actually deal with the enemies. Just crashing through that is going to work out better for me in the long term here. Because they can't kill me nearly as bad down there. What? Oh, I found a part that... Apparently there's no rock there. Okay. Cool. That's Pog. That is at least 3/4 of a Pog. Okay, this could stop at any second. Okay, this is awesome. Okay, I like that. Maybe they can't get me from down here. Hey, that actually worked out. Well, okay then. Now what? It's the underworld's volcanic city. We must fly from here. Pan camera right. Get the titties in a shot. Vizolda, change to aerial mode and lock. 3, 2, 1, dot. Dot, dot, dot. Vizolda 4, take off. Just whip it right out. No, I'll get banned. I'd like to go at least 5 days on Twitch with having instant emote upload access. Can I go 5 days in a row with that? Because I do actually have some emotes I'd like to swap out. I want to update some of the animated ones. Now, I'm not doing that if I don't got instant upload. I'm not arguing with some approvals jerk. I get instant upload or I don't upload anything at all. Okay, this could stop at any sec. Ooh, gimme. This is reminding me of like Abadox, but not nearly as frustrating as Abadox. Don't get me Abadox. Don't get me wrong. Abadox is a frustrating game. Sounded like you were gonna say butt there. You keep falling for that, don't you? That's Zero Punctuation's bit, not mine. Don't credit that one to me. And it's a great bit. You just start out saying something bad and making it sound like a butt is coming, and then you just never actually say the butt. Like, now don't get me wrong. Elon Musk is pretty bad at running Twitter. Sounded like you were gonna say butt there. No. He's pretty awful at it. He's managed to completely destroy the website. It has no value. It'll be a dead platform in 6 months. Celebrities are leaving it in droves. They're gonna get lives instead. We are currently at 680 miles underground. Weren't we at 696 earlier? We have penetrated the volcanic city. Oh yeah, penetrate that volcanic city. Oh fuck. Oh wait, Dan, I've got something on the radar. It's an orgasm. Yeah, right in the old magma chamber. I'm showing a life form in sector 021152223E. You're just making shit up at this point. Yes, I know I am. Dot, dot, dot. The Vizolder 5. Lock and mic are on it. Oh. Why does it look like a Spitfire or something? Looks like one of them planes they used in World War II to clap the Nazis or something. Okay. Does this mean we're about to friendly fire some more people too? Moby says ... Dan says, we can't leave Locke and Mike for dead. I didn't realize they were missing. Davis says, can't we defend ourselves from Vizolder 5? That gave us 10 possibility, 10%. ... Gave me nothing. G13 says, may the power be with you. You kind of forgot you forgot a word in there, boss. May the non-copyright infringing mystical thing be with you. Possibility -5. That's George Lucas's cut. All right, Diane. Alan. If we stop the drill, the Vizolder 5 can no longer fly. What does Banda have to say? Hey, use the phaser. Or use the phaser. All right, shoot the other Vizolder, I guess. I mean, we did hit it a bit, so... That's kind of poggers. Okay, that didn't really hit it that much. Yes, use the phaser, Luke. How come their shots are nicer than mine? Yeah, phaser, we barely know. Exactly. But dumb tish. Okay, I got a few good hits on there. Yeah, they mushed together Captain Planet and Star Wars. Like, the game's got a little bit of an environmental and anti-nuclear theme going on, but the problem is it's mostly encompassed in this really big plot dump that happens after you end the game. Instead of it being spaced out a little bit better. But I mean, that it has a plot at all is just like, holy shit. Again, games like this, generally you just played them and then that was it till the ending. You didn't get story. Also, where is this stupid fucking space boat? Where the hell is it? Hello? Hello? I got the name right this time, but if Vizolder? Oh, good. Figured it had to commit to memory sooner or later. Okay, what if we went the other way? Oh, there it is. Okay, well, we are taking some pretty good damage here. Okay, can we start round 3? Okay, thank you. Moby, energy 120%, stand by. That did nothing. Dan said ... Davis said ... Sylvia said, Professor Panda. Well, what has he got? Jolly yours, ... Well, that gave me some health. Alan. Increased possibility factor. Diane. G13. Does not compute. Alright, we got a little bit of our health back here. Okay, we didn't land enough hits to get the possibility factor up, which sucks. Fine, I'll just ignore the stupid fucking thing. Yes, that is why amongst the emotes you have access to, there's a ... If you've always wondered why you have that, it's because of this game. So whenever you need an ellipsis at a moment's notice, there you go. Alright, we cannot afford to take any more of those hits, so I will not be engaging for the duration of this round. Not gonna do it. Will not engage. Will not do it thusly. Yeah, Clock Tower's got a lot of that too. We gotta play that again sometime. We gotta play the Clock Tower games in general. Alright, so I need, fucking anything? Anything? Banda says it's all mine. Is there anyone who will give me more points than just one? Alright, fine. Just fucking spam Banda then. That's what I gotta do. Not Alan. Spam Banda. I get 1% possibility, a little bit of my health back. Maybe I need to change weapons. Okay, we did not land enough hits to do anything major there. So I'll just hold down the right button like I'm playing, as though I were playing Knight Rider. See, that's a callback. Is it weird that you like the PS1 Clock Tower game better than the SNES one? I don't know. When I play it, I'll get back to you. I remember playing the demo for it on the show one of these Retro Saturday nights, and it seemed very silly. Looking forward to trying it out sometime. Because sometimes the Retro Saturday night format it does other consoles. Like we've done the Game Show night, which is basically a celebration of Wii Game Show games. We've done this, which is like we center on one game, but you know we hop around. And sometimes we do PS1 demo discs now. Or we try out old PS1 demo discs. I'm working on getting PS2 demo disc night going. It's a lot of demo discs, and PS2 modding is a little weird. I'm making it work. It's gonna take, I think, a few more weeks to get it really nailed down. I don't like to emulate. I'm not saying don't emulate. I'm just saying I don't like to do it. I prefer to use the real hardware. So, also, where is the fucking other thing? Where is Spaceboat? Hello, Spaceboat? The front desk is looking for... Hang on here.
Spaceboat to front reception. Front reception. Spaceboat.
Thank you. Okay, but Spaceboat? This is gonna up in your frequently used emotes list. Perfect. I want to see that thing as one of my top used emotes in my Twitch recap at the end of the year. I want to see that thing as in the top 5. Okay, but seriously though. Okay, okay, get it off screen though. Okay, can't have that thing hit me. Because occasionally I will have to look the other direction. Okay, where is this fucking... See, I usually prefer to... Okay. Alright, talk to Banda again. Also, can we switch weapons here? Use the phaser gun. See if that does better. Alright, spam Banda. At least get a modicum of health back and at least 1% the possibility. We gotta get that cranked up to 100. It's silly, but it's a silly mechanic, but it's an interesting mechanic. Okay, that damaged a little bit less than some of the other things he's been doing. Oh, we're up to 87, but that really hurt. That hurt more than slightly. Okay, 1 or 2 more rounds should really... Ooh, 97. Okay, we cannot afford to take any more of those hits. So if we get to the end of this round, we win. Because talking to that person, 3 more times, they'll give me the 3% I need to get that thing across the finish line, as long as he doesn't kill me here, and he won't. Because if it's not on screen, it doesn't happen. You know when Homer's rushing to deliver his tax return, like I'm sure some people did on Tuesday? If I don't see it, it's not illegal. It's one of those things. Alright, so just talk to Banda 3 times, and that's GG's. So Banda. There, 100% GG's. As long as I don't talk to anyone who would reduce it, we'll be fine. So I guess probably should have switched to that phaser cannon earlier, but it's kind of vague as to exactly what weapon works better on what versus other stuff. So... Oh, we just made it crash into the water. Does that mean they drowned? Did they drown? Got him! Pan camera right. And so is Ichabod. ... question mark? Ichabod is escaping to the palace. Being hot, fat-breasted, great ass. Our crystals are safe. Now we have all 4 Dynamite crystals. The war is finally coming to a climax. That's not the phrase I would have used. ... She's questioning her own writing. All right. What's up there? Let's go down here. So, I mean, the enemy design doesn't really get any more varied down here than what we've seen already. So there's like running green guy, dog, and then flying bat thing, and that's pretty much all you're ever gonna see. Oh, there's the other stone tablet. Good. The missing stone tablet, which is shaped like a Nokia. This may solve the mystery. ... 4 kingdoms of the earth, 3 kingdoms to the underworld, 3 kingdoms each sought to rule the other. After Lemuria, Vana becomes Atlantis and Mu. What? I think I missed it. What? ... 1 kingdom to survive. Atlantis victorious. The defeated Lemurians. The Gaia dies in the light. We and the Dinamer are descendants of Vanna? What? Which means that in Malta is the descendants of Lemuria. What does that make us? Absolutely nothing! Which you are about to become! This is a... Yeah, let's just stop the whole plot dead to have a big exposition on genealogy like it's fucking Star Trek V or something. Then what is the Gaia? The king of Dinamer must know the answer. Okay. Alright. Let's go find the king of Dinamer. Maybe he can explain what the fuck. Okay, I don't need life bars. I need bullets. Please make with the bullets. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to do the kick that shows off my ass. Okay, there better be a king up here. And not the king from Fallout, though he is a pretty cool cat. Pretty cool king. Oh yeah, I gotta do some research on how we say President Kimball. Stay away! Go away! Where do I want to go in relation to where else? Does this get me anywhere? This looks like Zelda 2 all of a sudden. This is very much giving Zelda 2. Ooh, that's a point of no return. Fuck it. Oh. Shit. Ecomod. You can't escape me.
Ha! 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 Have you all thought my 3 random ha's every time I show up is charming? No? Ah, fuck. You're a persistent human. Those who defy our leader, the great soul goals, will no longer be tolerated.
You don't know what it means. Oh, the statement keeps going. To lose the one you love.
What?
This is for Ziggy. And, okay. That was for Ziggy, I guess. How are the games going? All right, Leanna. So, Ziggy, where are you at? Ziggy's dead. Oh, I guess I need to get up here. All right, is there a king over here? But not the Fallout king, the other king? Lemurians use ha as... Oh, so his haha is just... Oh, okay. There's some subtle punctuation stuff going on here. So, I'm gonna keep going this way for now. Okay, I'm gonna go down here instead. Before they fucking kill me. This looks like a place where you'd find a king. Uh-oh. I'm out of bullets! And technically health. Well, got bullets. Still bullets. Health would be kind of sick right about now, to be honest. I think we're just going in a circle at this point. Okay. Yeah, I think we've already been here. Oh, jeez. Careful now. Tactical kicking! Yeah, I think we took a wrong turn at Albuquerque there somewhere. Yeah, we definitely got sidetracked somewhere. Okay, that's more health back. Could sure go for some bullets though, because the gun is empty. So there are some iframes when you land the shot, so as long as you get those iframes, he can't damage you. How come we didn't fall down that hole? Okay. Well, at least my health is back. Right, so we went this way. Engaged Captain What's-His-Nuts. So one presumes we won't have to do that again. Better not. So yeah, that would have gone down here. So then we went through the door. Which got us up here. Okay, I will take the first hole in the ground this time instead of the second hole. See if that gets me somewhere, maybe. Okay. Can we just get there nice and safe, please? I just want to get to this nice hole. That was not the right hole. That was a bad hole. That was not a good hole. Yeah, hole on the left for 200. Yeah, no kidding. I look amazing tonight. Why, thank you. I soivened anyways. Anyway, as a reminder, our next scheduled broadcast is tomorrow. Quick turnaround. 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. What are we playing? Like I said, Final Fantasy Tactics. We're in Chapter 3. We've got the Calculator class unlocked, which means we've won the game. The game just doesn't know it yet. So if you want to watch someone steamroll, Final Fantasy Tactics, and if you're a theater rhythm final bar player, and you never actually played Final Fantasy Tactics, and you want an opportunity to hear the songs that are in the game you never played, it's a golden opportunity to do so. Yeah, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. That's the Sunday time slot. And we're going in a circle again. We are still lost here. Alright. Okay, but I'm gonna die if y'all keep hitting me like this, I'm gonna die. Now I'm not doing the stage again. Oh damn it. Fucking power-ups have... Okay, so the power-ups can fade if not picked up. That's annoying. Very annoying. This is getting way too tense. Alright, well... the hell's the right way this time? Maybe up there? Well, we can't get that way. Can't go through there either. So where the hell would this game want me to go? Come on, give me back some life, for Christ's sake! Hey! I am not impressed with you right now, game. Alright, fine, we'll do all that bullshit again. Alright. Careful now. Hey, you guys stay away from me. Okay, I'll have to probably make sure I'm using a healthy mix of bullets and kicks, I guess. Because I don't want to run out of bullets again. Because I kind of need them to take out the friggin' Ikamon idiot. I am not doing the line read for that again. I did it perfect the first time. I ain't doing it again. Alright, the missing stone tablet, blah 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 blah. 1 ring to rule them all, 1 ring to stuff up your butt, 1 ring to do ring stuff, and we gotta find a king of whatchamacallit. So the problem is these idiots can catch up with you and they run quick when they're trying to do that. Which is very, very, very annoying. So back up topside here. So this was the right way, because we need to go this way. And he needs to stop pursuing me like this. And then this is sort of the correct way. Though I'm gonna trip that for funsies. Oh, well, you're the king. Oh, well. Turns out the answer was there the whole time. The King of Dinamer!
Dyna crystals. ...
Question mark?
Dyna crystals.
You a Pokemon? Is that your name?
Hurry before Zolgaz finds out. Sets the crystals in the giant statue.
The statue? Okay. I'll do that. Okay. Yeah, good old King Dyna Crystals is on the feast of Stephen, as the snow lay round about, clean and crisp and even. Don't know the rest of the words to the song, making up as I go. Then here is this asshole right here. I killed him earlier. And we'll do it again. You're welcome. Alright, he takes some damage, then he just flies up to... Would you fuck off? Yes. Go now, your planet needs you. Thank you. You can just fuck off now. Thank you. So now that we've actually gotten that tablet, that door that wouldn't open for us earlier now should open. Emphasis on the word should. We are gonna need to definitely clap some of these guys with our gun. So we don't want to take that one. Don't take that one. The next one is not much of a marked improvement. But if we keep going this way... Okay, I guess we have no choice but to take that one. Shit, we took a hit there. Alright, this better lead to something good now. Oof. This is getting very rough. At least I got some bullets, but I could really go for some health. Okay, again, bullets are nice, but health would be even more slightly poggers. Fuck!
The fuck do I do with you now?
Alright, once again. Well, at least we kind of know what we're doing this time. Kind of. A little bit. Smidge. We'll make it work. To be completely honest, this one stage right here is like as frustrating as the game is ever gonna get. This game in reality is not that difficult. As long as you're, you know, rudimentary okay at shooters and you figure out how the fucking plane flies. After that, it's relatively simple. Like, this isn't a game that I'm gonna need to, like, use, like, cheats or save states or anything like that. We'll be just fine. Okay. Oh, now they're giving me health. Now when I don't need it. Assholes. Well, I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna go back there, find the King of Druidia, whatever his fucking name is. King Frank, King Ralph. Yeah, it's John Goodman. It's King Ralph. So down the hall. King What's-His-Nuts is down here. Good. King Dyna, Crystal's last look down on that song I sang earlier. I ain't doing that shit again. Life is just too short. But then why are you still singing this thing? I don't fucking know why. I'll run this bit into this ground until everyone yells at me. Thank you, I'm gonna be here all week. Tip your servers, try to feel. I'm a creative broad. Alright, that's it. Yeah, I'm not doing that speech again. Okay, do you have an attack that's not just walk into me? You kind of need to vary this up a little bit here. Where's Rio? Oh, she's vibing. Don't worry about her. She's having a good night. I believe she's been playing some Bravely Default. She believes she was close to the end of the game. then looked up a guide, and then learned out that she was not. So damn it, I didn't want to go that way. So she's taking care of that. So that's a slight setback. That's not the hole we wanted to go down. That's okay, I'll just go back. I'll be there in a second. Alright, so don't take the first hole. Take the second hole.
Hello there, Mike. What the hell is that?
DEFCON 4, sir.
Wait, just remind me, what is DEFCON 4?
Defense Condition 4, sir. It means that nuclear attack is imminent or the opposite. I'm not imminent, sir. There you go, imminent.
Well, can't we stop this?
The siren, sir, or nuclear exchange?
Either one.
Sir, our missile silos in southern Utah have somehow become activated.
Well, who ordered that? That wasn't me, was it? I didn't. No, I
Robert!
didn't order that.
Thank you for the 10 community gift subs. Someone wants the round of marbles when this is all done here. All right. Thank you for giving subs to Hotbox Hayes, Oxy Godman, Meowie Wowie, Double Z, ZZ Weasel, XP Hunter, Thick and Tired, Canine Jocks, Nurgle, Jazz Jupa, and Alaska Advisor. Why, thank you. We will get to that round of marbles as soon as I finish this freaking stage here. Thank you very much for your continuing patience, the Legend Find program. Thank you very much. So, we beat the boss. We got the king. Now I just got to figure out where that fucking door I found earlier was. So don't take that hole. That is a no-no hole. You do not go in that hole. I know sometimes you're a staple like that and you go, but I want to go in that hole. Don't go in that hole. Don't do it. Just don't do it. I'm Paulie and Goodfellas trying to tell Henry Hill not to get into the drug business. Just don't do it. Just don't do it. Don't make a fuck out of me. Just don't do it. Alright, so this is about where we bit the bullet last time. And now we're out of bullets. So you kind of got to go on the offensive with your kicks there. And some of these places to get into a fight are better than others. Now we can get this stupid fucking door open. There we go. Who's over here? Hello? Okay, that was a design choice. That was a little perplexing. Oh, hello. ... The crystals are set. Nothing's happening. Sogols. Well, you're Sogols, but here's what's gonna happen, Sogols. You're gonna stand there and just kind of oscillate back and forth for a little bit. Because Rabbit did 10 community gift subs, and that puts us over the sub goal for the day here. So we're gonna get marbles launched over here. While we're doing that, let me see who won the retro file here in Pib Madness. The votes are closed, and with that, the X-Files will move on to the tournament semifinal with a final score of 38-25. The point and click realistic adventure is gonna move forward. Love that for it. All right. So let's see. What do we want our next one to be here? No, not that one. No, that one hates. My computer hates that one. No, not that one. Not that one. Oh, fuck that. Let's just, let's not overthink this one. Let's do what you gotta do, Jamie. Thanks for popping on in. What we are gonna do is I'm gonna push a couple of buttons, and then we are gonna do this. Exclamation mark play! Once again, exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I will gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, then a gift sub is bestowed to the community in your honor. And it's open and available to everyone, whether you followed me or not, subbed me or not, stuffing me or not. Whether you want to see more DBD on the show or not. Open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. DBD will get a dedicated time slot sometime in the month of May. This is the paperclip. They never keep a local record for these things. It's one of these NASCAR doodads, but you want to have a chance to win a free gift sub or everyone handed out in your honor. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, and then we'll do the goddamn thing. But yes, I wanted to make a DBD show a staple of every month now, but the timing for it's just not going to work out this month because you know, tournament's getting close to ending, and so is New Vegas. So we'll do one in May. We'll do 1 or 2 in May. All right, we got 39 brave souls entered into the paperclip. Exclamation mark play going once. And I have the most toxic outfit in the history of the world for that DBD return. It is literally the most toxic outfit in existence. Exclamation mark play going twice. You have no idea how toxic this is. You will love it. You fucking love Bayonetta music? Yeah, we gotta play those games sometimes too. All right, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go ballin'! And they're off here on 3 laps of the paperclip. There seems to be some kind of world record thing going around here. I see we have Pope Corky the 9th. I see Jamie Gamer, Paul and Bloom, Run Nicky Run is definitely living up to their namesake. A real race of ellipses and balls and dots. So true. All right, M-Run's making a shot, but going around the corner here, who's in the lead once we get out of that corner? I see M-Run in the lead at the moment, and looks like they may have hit a little bit of a burst of speed there. M-Run's trying to run away with this thing. King Monster and Vintage Vixen are saying not so fast. All right, we got Golden Loki. I see, yeah, King Monster is still trying to keep this thing close. I don't know. I'm somewhere in the back. I'm just drunk, stumbling around, playing with my tits. I'm having a blast back there. All right, going around the second set of turn here, the wrap-up lap number 2 here. Flounder is making a strong case here, and with going into the final lap, this still appears to be anyone's race. Flounder's slightly in the lead at the moment, but it's going to see what happens when we ease out of the curve here, because sometimes having the inside curve here is all that matters. Flounder's still in the lead. M-Run's losing positioning. Golden Loki is moving up, so is Vintage Vixen Shop. Flounder's still with a slight lead. Going into the final turn here. M-Run's trying to see if they can take their shot. They're trading paint over in the corner here. Flounder's still in the lead. M-Run's making a shot. Misfortune's coming out of nowhere. Who wants this the most? Flounder gets a burst of speed for the W.
Number 1.
Congratulations. Flounder wins, followed by Misfortune, Golden Loki, M-Run, Vintage Vixen Shop, Run Nicky Run, Jamie Gamer, Golden Pagona, Stasia Stars, and Lady Kirsty to round out the top 10. Apparently you won 69 points in a season on that. Nice. All right. Flounder, you presently subbed to the channel, so your gift sub will be bestowed to the community, and you wanna stand by when you get to watch the rest of the show with great emotes and fat ass and no ads. Enjoy those emotes, the ad-free viewing, Dirtbag McGee. There's Soulbag. You been okay just oscillating back and forth like that? Good. I like your big pink cod piece. Or strap on, whatever that is. Alright, you look very angry. I will push the B button. Let's start talking to people. You announced your retirement for the season? Hell yeah. Alright, Moby. Is there an order to the crystals? Probably. Oh. There is an order to the crystals. For no reason. I was supposed to pay attention when they were talking about the, I was supposed to pay attention. They were reading off the stone tablets. So the order is green, red, yellow, blue. So I need to access the green one. The red one, the blue one, Damn it. So the red one. No, fuck. The green one. The red one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What do I shoot? His penis? I should work for the Kentucky Derby. I should get into broadcasting, yes. Ooh. Oh, that's nasty. You can fuck off. I'm gonna look over here instead. What's over here? Oh, go away. You're not wanted here. Fuck off. He's like swiggity swoot. He's trying to grab my titties. He can't have them. Cannot have them. See? He's trying to reach for them. He can't have them. These are my boobies, not yours. You can't have them. Nope. Not happening. All right, we gotta run this until we get to round 2 here. All right. Let's try the order here again. Green. Okay, so I just fucked it. So green, yellow, blue, and lastly the blue crystal. GR. Okay, thank you, Kitsune Koji. So now I guess we're just good. So just ... and rip bozo. And that's deuces, everybody. ... question mark. The statue. What's happening? Prepare for exposition. It's giving us a girl in a pretty lavender dress. And the background is very trans. It's a trans goddess! I'm Sound, the princess of Gaia. ... I'm fucking fabulous. This, my friends, is a holographic projection. Oh, fuck. I was hoping is... We've been faked out!
It played us like a damn fiddle!
Long ago, on young Earth, a civilization known as Lemuria ruled the overworld. Suddenly, one day, the surface of Lemuria sank into the underworld, which was inhabited by my peaceful people of Gaia. Feels like the sentences are beginning in weird spots. Many thousands of years of wars followed as the Lemurians tried to take our world from us. During the Underworld Wars, the Vaughn civilization from the moon overtook the overworld and began 2 cities, Atlantis and Mu. When Atlantis sank into the underworld, they conquered the Lemurians. I've totally forgotten everything I've already been told. Our gay civilization was slowly declining from the steady attacks of the Lemurians, and then later by the Atlanteans. A full sentence, my goodness. But in the end, we all destroyed ourselves and our beautiful planet with one last great war, a nuclear war, so don't do that. Consider not nuking. This holographic projection is our last great testament to the evils of war. P.S. Don't nuke. Whatever you do, don't nuke. Now that we are gone, please heed our warning and always seek peace, for only love, not war, will bring peace. Goodbye, my friends, and good luck. Fucking Edward R. Murrow over here. There's your PSA for today. If you're considering using nuclear weapons, Queen Peb says no. Don't. This has been your Queen Peb PSA. Some of that probably should have been interspaced throughout the program, but, you know, just dumping it all in at the end. What the hell? Shame there's no credits run. You can't figure out who worked on this game. And that's just it. Game's done. It's all over. It's donezo. Like, I can't even push any buttons. That's it. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. There is a tradition Whenever we use a Nintendo for the Retro Saturday night, there's one last game we have to play. One last fucking game. That's right. It's the Wheel of Fortune Family Edition. Yeah, unless they're fascists, then you tell them they're not invited to Thanksgiving. One quick round of the wheel. Alright, one player versus computer skill level 2. Enter my name is... I got just the name. Our name is going to be... Department of Transportation. Department of Transportation. And... Department of Transportation. Perfect. You thought it was Wheel of Fortune Vanna White Edition? No, we'll bring that back next week. Phrase. Something of something fuck something. Alright, give me some background music here. And those of you still lucid in chat, feel free to shout out suggestions. N. Ooh, 3. Oh, that's good. Tell you what, I'm sitting on $3,000. Let's have a vowel movement. Let's buy a letter E. It's just the one, actually. Okay. Give me an A. So something of something, something, something. That second word at this point has to be of. Or, I guess it could be it. I didn't take the letter I. Hey, Star Tropics, welcome on in. S. Something is... Something, something, something. Well, at least we know what the second word now. At this point, it's is. It's not... or it could be us. It could be us. It'd be weird for us to be the second letter in a sentence. T. Too busy drawing adorable LGBT angels. I can live with that. That's... No. Wish I could look at this thing. MBear86 wants the D. Too bad I got a big M instead. Sorry about that. Alright, Brenda. Brenda, get bankrupt. Brenda, get bankrupt. I demand you get bankrupt. Oh, shit. Fat-tittied and I can tell them what to do? I'm just that bitch. Truth is stranger than fiction. I think Kitsune Koja's got it. T-R-U. Truth is stranger than... Yeah, Kitsune Koja's got it. Well, in that case, let me run up the score a little more. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy! Alright, H? Alright, last letter I'm gonna go for is the R, and then we're gonna solve this. Most of that was from Star Tropics. Oh, there you go. The two of you got it solved out together here. R as in ruffians. Yeah, I'd say solving this with 5,500 probably guarantees our dub here. Truth is stranger than fiction. Beautiful. All right. Oh, yeah, you're allowed to shout out letters and stuff. Yeah, you can do that. This is absolutely a when I'm doing a game show, backseating, absolutely encouraged. Feel free to... I mean, if you think you got it solved, shout out. If you're doing a joke, shout that shit out too. Alright, next one here. Thing. It is Brenda's turn. So these games generally tend to go pretty short. There's only ever 3 rounds, then the bonus round. The third round is automatically the speed-up round, which means player 3 kind of gets fucked over in this. So Howard kind of gets the short end of the stick on this because the round where he would get to go first, he doesn't get to do much. You love Jeopardy, will you, Matt? Well, that's the beauty of the Retro Saturday Night, especially the game show version. We get so many people here that statistically speaking, we probably got at least 2 or 3 people active in chat any moment who's good at a game show. And as long as we got enough coverage for all the games, we're golden. R. Ranch dressing. Okay, it's not ranch dressing, but I'm gonna buy an E. Bryce Harper. Okay, it's not Bryce Harper. I'll spin. Does Bryce Harper still play baseball? Or did that ever end? Okay, 400. S? Well, whatever this is, it starts with a goddamn vowel. Because the C is used up, the S is used up. What the hell else could it be? Is it going to be Yiddish? Be like, and start with an H like that? He's on the Phillies. Okay. You thought Harper was the former PM of Canada. No, Bryce Harper. Not Stephen Harper. Something circle. You're probably right on that part. So, okay, something circle. Well, Howard just went bankrupt, so rip bozo. No, it can't be circle because the C's already used up, so that can't be it. 200. T. Track something? I'll pick the K. So track something. Track or truce. I'm guessing it's not truce. Alright, fuck it, free spin. Oh yeah, it could be trace. Yeah, trace, truce, a trick might all fit here. 400. Track hurdle. Oh, I think Don't You Know No Good's got it. Yeah, track hurdle would fit. Yep, you got it. Let's just solve it right here. Let's just jump over this hurdle here. Very nicely done, folks. You're doing a bang up job over there. I hope you know that. All right then, the speed up round. Give me some good speed up round music. How about this? Consonants are worth 400. Abe Vigoda. Okay, it's not Abe Vigoda. The I's already gone. Steve Sachs? Joe Brandon? Star Tropics thinks Abe Lincoln. Nope. Ron Ronald? Don Donald? Tom Arnold? Tom Stosha? Tim Autumn? Tim something? It's gotta be Tim. It's gotta be Tam? All hail the butt trumpets? Yes. Tim Coriander. Points, but I don't think that's gonna be it. Two P's. It's Ted Koppel. Wow, that's a callback. Wow, I'm Ted Koppel, and that is the first time anyone has mentioned my name in years. Wait, no, that's Tom Brokaw, you idiot. You just used Tom Brokaw to do Ted Koppel. Well, anyway, I get through the bonus round. Emerald necklace? Nah, I'm good. Caribbean cruise? Nope, that's a floating petri dish. Beach house? Ooh. Get some sun, get some rays, get some color on my ass. They sit out there in a G-string, could be fun. April in Paris? No. Concorde to London? No. That's how planes crash. It drives over a piece of a Pib, you make this comment every time. Yes, I'm not going to stop. You drive over a piece falling off the DC-10, the whole thing goes down in flames. I don't want the Bentley, so give me the beach house. You can have a party. That's a little bit lengthy for a fucking bonus round, but go off. So they give you 5 consonants and 1 vowel, and they don't give you the RSTLNE for free, so I just picked the RSTLNE. Oh, God. It's a phrase. Oof. Double your pleasure? Double your fun. I didn't... are they allowed to put a reference to double penetration in a fucking game for old people? Pib, that's not what it means. Yeah, well, I've decided that's what it means. Yeah, I know it's double mint gum. I've decided it's for 1 in the one and 1 in the other. Or 2 in 1, who cares? Yay, we doubled our pleasure. I win the beach house. I'm getting my butt out. I'm gonna get drunk as fuck and burn my ass. Yeah. There. Now that's a high note to go off on. There. We managed to beat one game this evening that didn't involve someone's brain being cut out of their head. And that's what we're gonna do. We've been live for 5 hours and change, and I got a possible 5-6 hour broadcast coming up again tomorrow. What we are gonna do, we've had a blast. You've been a great audience. You're always a great audience, but you've been a great audience this evening. What we are gonna do is we're gonna start to wind down for the evening. You're a great audience. You're beautiful. You're marvelous. But I know at the end of the day, all good things must eventually come to an end, even though I would do this forever if I could. I just don't exactly got the energy for it anymore. I'm getting a little bit up there in the years. Peb, you're 36. Yeah, but I like to act like an old person. Man, they don't cut out the brains of the losers on Wheel of Fortune Family Edition for this? No, but they do that in Family Feud. By the way, not released at a merch store yet. Would anyone, and I just had this made as a prototype, would anyone unironically wear a Bottoms Casino hat? Anyone who says yes, I know you're lying, so don't even bother saying it. Like, I made it just as a gag, but it turns out it actually looks really good. It just says Bottoms Casino. Like, I thought the embroidery looked like crap, but it looks really fucking good, so maybe I'll sell it, who knows. Alright. While we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of Gravatus, your biddies, rates, and subs to this channel. We'll never require it, always appreciate it. And I'd love to shout you at the end of the show. My show is the highest production value by far of any of your subs. This is high praise. Can I show the bottom set, or did I miss that at the start? No, this is the first time I've been pointing it out. It's there. It's like the Tops Casino from New Vegas, except if there's a Tops Casino, there must also be a Bottoms Casino. So I'm making a bunch of merchandise that has the Bottoms Hotel and Casino logo on it. Alright, let's see. Let's do Gravatus. Let's fucking go here. And of course, X-Files will move on to the Final Four in the Pip Madness tournament. Alright, here we go. Bottoms Casino Liqueur in the front and Poker in the... You got it. You got it. Alright, let's see. We got... Mega Lucario, thank you for the resub. MSK for the biddies. Ascended Fox for the resub. Midnight Wolf for the resub. Sassy Tanner for the resub. Josh Turl for the resub. M Buried 6 for the gift subs. Peter for the biddies, Phaseball Special for the biddies, Vic the Victim for the gift sub, Thighs the Potten for the resub, Alchemous for the resub, Robert for the gift subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, if you sub to the channel, you can grab the first one. If you ain't subbed to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around, not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop me out somewhere where we think there's at least a 51% chance you can enjoy what's going on. So let's see, who's up to what, who's done this? Why wonderful world we call a freaking Twitch? Looking. Anybody doing any classic shit here? Let's see. Peeking around, looking around here. See some good targets here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, you didn't. Oh god. Okay. So, remember when we played WWF WrestleMania at the start of the broadcast? We played as the Macho Man. Are y'all ready for a callback? If he's doing comedy, you like to do callbacks for running gags and stuff. Friend of the channel, What's the Face, is playing the new WWE 2K game, and she's dressed up as the Macho Man Randy Savage. So, we have to go look at this. I mean, we can't not, so we'll go say hello to What's the Face. It's retro content by proxy. Currently, right now, the Macho Man is fighting Mr. T, and I think Mr. T is definitely pitying the fool right about now in a ladder match. We'll go see what's going on over there. Again, we'll be live next tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for Final Fantasy Tactics. We've unlocked the calculator class, which means the game is over. It just doesn't know that anymore. The game is beaten. It's just going to take a couple hours for it to get the message. So again, you're going to want to see this shit. You're going to watch me just sit here, relax, be fat-tittied, and learn about church intrigue and shit like that. All right. Thank you very much to everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for, but put up with my bullshit while here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. I wore this exact same outfit the last time we played Wurm on the show 2 years ago. Everything old is new again. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Alright, let's go see some Macho Man shit. Can I say a Macho Man thing real quick? Oh, yeah! Yeah, close enough. Alright, let's get out of here. Mwah. Never like a Slim Jim!